pulse of the planet. Keep the fast standing. Red alert, red alert, red alert, yeah. Got the dirt on my soul, no grandstanding. No mask, not even if it's old dark 30s. Flint Street made, even dirt roads, Highway 30. 50, 40, 90, that'll get you 30. That's a clean sweep. Even
Welcome to Red Alert Houston Rockets Zone. I'm Hope Champion. Thanks for watching. Like, subscribe, and drop Clutch City in the comments. And lock in to hear Daily Rockets talk.
What about this? Can you hear me now? Mic check. Okay. We got a little action. All right, yeah, okay. Sorry about the hang up. Man. This is Houston Rockets Red Alert Unchained, Untapped, Unfiltered, and it's time to sound the alarm. Sorry about the wait. But look, we here again. You know, new stuff, new switch ups. So always something going on this computer. But this is what we got today. Today we got your Houston Rockets all squaring off against an elite team, an actual elite team, probably the best team that we've played since the opener And I mean, tonight is a big deal. Tonight is a big deal. This isn't a blah blah blah, blase fair type of situation like some of the other games have been, to where I wasn't excited to see what's going to happen. I'm actually excited to see what's going to happen, and that game is going to happen in roughly, 40 minutes. So I am a little late today. For those of you who are coming in, thank you for your subscriptions and thank you for your likes. Also, remember to tune in tonight for Slugfest. It's gonna be Slugfest number two. Number two Slugfest, the debate tonight against me and none other than your professional talker, KOD, King on Deck. We'll be squaring off tonight around 10 or 10:30. I think I have it at 10 on one place and 10:30 on the place. Look. Don't at me. It just be like that sometimes. But all things considered, tune in tonight for that. With that being said, let's get into the game tonight. Let's get into what's coming up in a little while. We can get that off your chest. Get your anxiety under control so we can deal with what we got to deal with. Ultimately, like I said, tonight's going to be a game that I think is going to be a little bit you know, it's going to be a challenge. It's going to be a challenge, and I'm going to have to tap into a couple of things that I haven't gotten into. I've been meaning to jump on. I've been hella busy. I was sick for a couple of days. I know, you know what I mean? Miss you guys too, but man down, hand down, man down. My hand was down and I was down. So let's get into a couple of things of why. Actually, I don't even, I'm still kind of all over the place like the sky, but we can we can um we can start off here. The biggest hit to the Houston Rockets, I think, would have been, something where, one of our main hitters had an issue. But I think the next thing to the Houston Rockets also can be the best thing for the Houston Rockets. Let me tell you what I mean. I mean that Tari Eason going down could have been the worst thing for the Houston Rockets short term, and it could be the best thing for the Houston Rockets long term. Why do I say this? I say this because Tari Eason contract, he bet on himself. He bet on himself. He bet $100 and something odd million on himself. And the way things are looking, he crapped out. He crapped out. What am I talking about? I'm talking about a player who's had injury history, also coming to the point to where that injury history is in a contract year, and it could prevent you from making the amount of money that you bet on yourself being worth. Yes, but what does it mean?
I don't mean to be rude. I had so many questions.
Yes, but what does it mean? What does it mean? What it means is, it means that the Rockets could get Tari Eason on a discount. It means that other teams might not be willing to risk a bag for Tari Eason after he's been hurt for the past 3 seasons, missed significant time. Right? Are you following me? Are you following me? Now, I don't know that anybody has brought any of this up because I haven't been listening. I don't know if nobody has told y'all this, but that's a good thing for the Rockets. It's actually a good thing for the Rockets if Tari Eason's injuries prevents him from getting big offers in the summer. It's not a good thing for Tari, but it's definitely a good thing for the Rockets. Because if the Rockets can retain Tari Eason and run it back again next year for a lower price because of his injury history, well, hell, no harm, no foul. Fair equal exchange ain't no highway robbery, right? That's what I'm trying to say. So with Tari Eason being hurt, yeah, it's a blow. Bang. You know what I'm saying? We lost a guy, but we might have gained him in the long term. Give yourself a round of applause. Houston Rockets, you just hit the lottery. So see, now I know. A couple of you guys probably were like, "Oh yeah, what EF gonna say about this? What he got to say about this? Now that Tari hurt, what if Tari hurt? Boo, 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 boo. Yeah, yeah. What do you got to say?" Now don't come here later and ask because you should have been here. You should have been here. You should have been here. And when you come and you try to make me seem like I'm mad because Tari got hurt, no, I'm ecstatic. I'm ecstatic. He shot the ball well. He proved what he can do, what he brings to the table, and we'll be willing to pay him some money. But with the injury history, guess what he just proved? He just proved that whatever they were trying to offer him was probably more than enough. It was probably more than enough. And he turned it down, but he can't stay healthy. So therefore, that's a problem right there. Ain't no jobs provided, so I'm gonna bring the man throughout the tear. Y'all grew up all on the tar. So check this out. Here we go. Um, again, Isaiah Reed Shepard, the tax collector, has been playing exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. I don't know. I wasn't like I'm not like Neil Armstrong or nothing like that. I'm not like Christopher Columbus in this shit. But 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 if you didn't say after the Mavericks game that Reed Shepard was going to be a starting point guard, that Reed Shepard was going to eventually be the starting point guard before the season was up, you might have been behind the curve. You might have been behind the curve. Because after the Mavericks game, I could already see that he was on his ascension. It didn't take me it didn't take me 7 games. It took me about 4 games to see that he was on his way up. And it took me about 3 of those 4 games to say, "Hey, he's making incremental changes every game." So if you didn't know, like after the Mavericks game, that he was on his way to being a starting point guard, you might have been behind the curve. Not like I said, I'm not the Neil Armstrong of this shit or the Christopher Columbus, for lack of better words, but I get this shit out like Mansa Musa. You know what I mean? I got the riches, I got the abundance over here. I got the abundance of knowledge of this thing over here. So I might not pop up on you and be like, "Hey, look what I discovered," but I will, you know, throw out these gold balls like it's American dollars. Um, as far as the Kevin Durant thing, as far as the Kevin Durant thing, I think he's going a little. People talking about him, but they still look at the teams that we played and say, he's doing good, and they still kind of got their one eye on him. Like, you never know what's gonna happen with this health wise. Man, fools be dropping like flies. Maybe we do need to watch his boy health wise. Um, it is, it is a thing. It's a real thing. It's a real thing for us to be worried about that with everybody going down. And but we getting guys out. We getting guys out early. That's a good thing. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Um, but he's going under the radar as far as MVP conversations because Alperen Sengun is getting some of those conversations. Look, I'll just tell you what I know. My sources say that Alperen Sengun and Kevin Durant are almost tied in the MVP conversation right now. That's what my sources say. Now, I'm not saying that I'm just linked in, I'm not just linked in like a blue check, but I do have sources and they do say that Alperen Sengun and Kevin Durant are about tied in the MVP conversations. I could do a poll if I remember how to do a poll. I could drop a poll, but I don't know if my polls go in my chat. I really haven't figured out how to do all that yet. I'm still kind of new, but I will let you know if we did a poll and if everybody came through, answered the poll, and dropped the subscription and dropped a like, and everybody came in, they liked, they subscribed, and then they answered the poll. And I said, who would you pick for the MVP Who do you think is more likely to win MVP on the Houston Rockets out of Kevin Durant and Alperen Sengun? I think it'll be 50-50. I think it'll be like a 50-50 split. Why do I think that? Because that's what my sources say. That's what my sources say. Now, don't worry about who my sources is. I got sources. Look, you know, Nato Jacobson? You know Nato Jacobson? That's what I thought. You don't know nothing about Nato? I don't know nothing about Nato. But here's the thing. The way that they play is absolutely complimentary. The way that they play is absolutely complimentary. It was a good call for Kevin Durant to look over here to see Alperen Sengun in the way that we play and say, I need that. I want that. I want to go play with Ime. I want to go play with them guys. I want to play with that center. I like the way he plays. What is it about Alperen Sengun that stands out so much? What is it about Alperen Sengun that sticks out that should make other stars want to play with Alperen Sengun? You know, if I was a star like, let's say I was a European star, sometimes I'm hurt, sometimes I'm good. But when I'm good, you know, I'm a top 3 player, and I was wondering where I should go play. And there was a possibility that I can play with anybody in the league. Probably number 1 would be Jokic. Probably number 2 would be Shea. Probably number 3 would be the Alperen Sengun. I mean, maybe Steph Curry. But Steph's only going to be there for a limited amount of time. But I might pick Steph, Jokic, Shea, Steph, and then LP. I think out of all the players in the league, if you're a player, you want to extend your career, and you say, hey, look, I need about 4 or 5 years, maybe 4 years of max contract, 3 years of max contract, and then I can start scaling back little by little by little until I, dwindle my way out the league. I'm going to scale back myself out the league. I'm looking for somewhere where I can go, that I have a superstar for a long time, that I can like and enjoy playing with for a long time. Even looking at OKC, I don't think that's the place to go. I don't think OKC, if you say to yourself, hey, Shea's going to be good for a long time. Well, how long is a long time? Well, he's been in the league 10 years. You give him 5, you give him 6 years, Shea'll be out the league in 5 or 6 years maybe. Think about it. Shea been in the league for 9 years, 10 years. Shea can be out of the league in 5 or 6 years. You want to be stuck with Jalen Williams and Chet Holmgren? Well, Chet can be out the league in a couple of years too. He's been, he's a virtual stick man. So what team has, obviously San Antonio, but Victor can be out the league in a year or two. But what team has a young core with a player that anybody would want to play with? I challenge anybody to show me where Sengun isn't at the top of that list. Right? I challenge anybody to show me why Alperen Sengun isn't at the top of the list. Now, what I'm going to do for you right now is I'm going to show you why Sengun is at the top of the list with today's flashback play of the game. Now, for this particular flashback, I'm not gonna hold you. It's not just, a regular flashback. So I'm gonna try to cover up some stuff and some things. But I want y'all to listen to the whole thing.
Big lineup is just so
I
fascinating
want
to
y'all to listen
me.
to the whole joint.
Just imagine, Legs, you draw the Steven Adams assignment in that lineup. How many teams have a body that can handle him? Almost nobody. If you're the other team and you draw that Adams assignment, you're in for a long night.
So you're talking about a situation where these two guys are playing volleyball in the offensive glass, and Sengun had like 3 chances, can't get it to go, can't get it to go, can't get it to go. He finally gets another offensive rebound. There's like 4 guys.
Okay. Look at their face when the other person is talking.
Literally touching each other.
Now, for one, I might have been in their chat when they were saying this stuff. This might be why they looking like that.
In the paint.
That's neither here nor there. But
and he decides at that moment he's going to throw
This is why. This is why.
Behind the back wraparound pass. That's a miracle. Orlando's in a game in which Houston does that to them on the offensive glass because it's just so hard to overcome that.
Their double big line.
This is why. If you're a superstar in this league, it's hard for me to see hard. You fly hard, I fly hard. It's hard for me to see. Very difficult for me to see. Why is it? Oh, hold on. Give me a second.
Every show needs a spark. Ours, you. Step into the spotlight for a one-on-one fire debate. Call out a take, defend your own or a beat and teach masterclass. Winners earn bragging rights and rewards. Email redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com to lock your spot or choose a topic from our board. Thanks for supporting the movement. Tap subscribe, drop a like, and if you want to buy us a coffee, Cash App, $26 KG1. Every show needs a spark, and you are ours. Salute to you.
All right. So basically, like I was saying, you know how it is. But if you are a star and you're looking to extend your career, you would have to ask yourself, how do I not want to go play with Alper Sengun? This is why Kevin Durant might not only be one of the best scorers of all time, he might actually be one of the best decision makers of all time. In spite of the backlash that he's gotten over the years, you would have to say that Kevin Durant has made some of the best decisions in all of basketball history. In all of basketball history. You can't, yes, you can be mad that he went to go play with Golden State, but you can't say that it wasn't a smart idea. Because anybody in that particular situation that looked around the league and said, where would I really want to go play? And you never thought about going to OKC, you'd be insane. You would have had to think about going to play with those guys because they had shooters. They didn't really have and he was the perfect fit. And so for him going to OKC was an ingenious idea. It was an ingenious idea. What's good, Bugmo? We're in the building. And then, even when he left OKC, which wasn't the smartest decision. When he left Golden State, which was the smartest decision, but where did he go? Instead of going to New York, where they were trying to, everybody go to New York, we're going to keep saying somebody should go to New York until they go to New York. He ended up going to Brooklyn. What happens in Brooklyn? Team up with Kyrie and James Harden. That's a genius team. That's a genius move if things work out, but they don't work out. But they still had a good run. Okay, boom. Now we go to Phoenix. He gets on the team with Devin Booker. He actually forces his way to the team with the youngest, best shooting guard that he's played with ever. So he gets to Phoenix. Then they bring Chris Paul. Then they have a good run there as well. Then he looks around the league and says, I've done all this stuff with all these guards. The only thing that I haven't really had is a legitimate center like that can do that. And finesses his way to Houston. Maybe some of the best decision making in all of NBA history, if I had to say so myself. What am I saying? I'm saying that if anybody was smart as Kevin Durant, if anybody had the kind of intelligence and the wherewithal and the tough skin to say, you know what, I'm going to do what I think is best because I know this is probably the best move to make, they probably would be looking down here at Houston like, how do I get to Houston? How do I get to Houston? How do I get to play with a guy that can make this behind the back pass and been doing it since his rookie year? No, he didn't wait till he was in the league 6 years. He didn't wait till he got to, all of a sudden he emerged out of nowhere. No, he's been doing this since year one. He's been crossing people over from the 3-point line since year one. He's been hezzy, pull back, in and out dribble to the spin move since year one. Alfred Sengun is absolutely the truth. Absolutely the truth. And that's why him and KD are probably tied for MVP votes, which is bad. It's bad that neither one of them will probably get the MVP this year, but it's good that they both playing so high. They both playing on such a high level, should I say. So that was a flashback play from the game. That was the flashback play from the game. Now, as you come in, thank you for your likes. Thank you for your subscribe if you haven't subscribed, if you don't mind. And also like the video if you like the video. If you don't like the video, if they got a middle finger button on there, you can push that. I don't care. It don't matter. Push whatever you want to push. Push all the buttons. Push all the buttons on your YouTube. Push the good, the bad, the ugly. Push everything. Anyway, go help me. So, what are we looking for tonight? Well, before we get into it, well, I guess we should be getting into it since it's gonna start here in 15 minutes. I guess I should be getting into tonight's game. And if I'm gonna get into tonight's game, before I do, remember tonight after the game, you don't want to miss the face-off, the actual title round bout between me and King on deck for the most. We will be debating who is the most overrated Houston Rockets player of all times tonight at 10:30-ish, 10:30, 10:30. I got 10 here. I think I put it on 10:30. But if you click the subscription, it'll notify you when we come on. So I could be wrong, but you can be right. That's all I'm trying to say. But you don't want to miss that. You don't want to miss that debate. It's a one-on-one debate. It's going to be fire. And then if you want to come on and you want to tell us we both wrong and you know somebody who's more overrated than whoever he argues or whoever I argue, you can come on and let us know if we both wrong and we both out our damn mind. Or you can come on and say, you know what, EF, you be right all the time. You never wrong. And that's probably what you'll probably do because never lost. Never lost. Never lost. That's the funniest shit ever. That Saturday Night Live. Never lost. Your boy Keenan. All right, so let's get into a couple of these things right here. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let's do this. We'll start with the keys to the game today. Since I've already done the flashback play from last game, we'll start with the keys to the game tonight. The keys to the game for your Houston Rockets gonna look something like this. They're missing a player. I think they're missing a player. But here we go. Here, the keys to the game is gonna look like this. You have to defend the drive. Make Donovan Mitchell an actual shooter. Don't let him get the bouncing and skipping through the lane. You want to defend the drive. You want to close those gaps. You want to tag where you have to tag at. You really want to help each other out on the drives because Lonzo can drive, Donovan Mitchell can drive, and those drives will lead to three-pointers. The other thing you don't want to let happen, you don't want this team to get uncontested three-pointers because they move bodies around the perimeter. And if they start moving bodies around the perimeter and you start having to close out hard on the perimeter for threes, it's going to lead to Donovan Mitchell getting easy action at the rim. And those two things going to contradict. I mean, they're going to play off each other. That drive and kick and that drive and swing, if you miss one, the other one going to hit you. So you got to knock out one and then get back to the other. You got to be able to handle both of those assignments. That's going to make the game a lot easier. And then on that side of the ball, on the defensive side of the ball, the other thing you want to do is clear the defensive rebound. You don't want them getting offensive rebounds. The main reason you don't want them getting offensive rebounds and we want to get those defensive rebounds is because we don't want them competing with us doing our shit that we're going to do to them. And what am I talking about? Well, let's look at the offensive side of the ball for us tonight. And we're going to start right there. The thing that we don't want them to do is the thing that we need to do. We don't want them getting offensive rebounds, but we need to continue to dominate the offensive glass. That's our superpower. Our superpower is that we got two men right there. We got either an Alfred Şengün and an Amin Thompson, or a LP and a LP and a Steven Adams, or Amin and a Steven Adams. We got two men right there, and we're gonna dominate the glass on the offensive rebound. We're gonna make it hard for you to get out in transition. So as long as we dominate that glass, it's gonna be hard for you to get out in transition. That's key number one for the offensive side of the ball for us tonight. The other offensive side of the ball tonight is continue to spam. Spam. We talking spam. I'm talking about spam and mustard. Ketchup, spam, and mustard. That's gonna be the next key to the game. Spam the almond play. Spam the almond play. The all the backdoor baseline, Sean Marion, dunker spot almond stuff. Spam that joint. Spam that joint until you can't spam no more. You know what I mean? Just keep spamming until you can't spam no more. Make them stop that. Make them stop that one play. And once they start stopping that one play, it's going to open up stuff at the top. Once they start cheating down all the way to the baseline and try to stop Almond, that's going to open up stuff for KD in the mid range. It's going to open up stuff for key number 3, Reed Shepard, moving around the weak side of the ball, around the 3-point line, and getting in the open gaps. Reed Shepard being able to get into those open gaps and find open shots. Reed's been shooting lights out, shooting upwards of 55%, 60%. And we need Reed Shepard to continue to shoot the ball like that and continue his ascension on his path to stardom. Isaiah Reed Shepard, his mama call him Isaiah. I'm going to call him Isaiah. The tax collector is on the way to being a star point guard, and he starts right here in Houston, Texas. And what we need for him to do is continue to find the open shots in the defense. Continue to look for open shots in the defense and make those shots, knock them down, play big. That's going to be big for us. Players to watch tonight in tonight's game. The player I'll be watching tonight is Lonzo Ball. Lonzo Ball can be the player for them that you miss, you sleep on, you don't really, you know he's good, but you don't really know what he's capable of until it's done. Right? He's one of those players like he can do everything. He would have been a star if he would have had to, continue to play on a bad team by himself for 2, 3 years, 4 years, like everybody else had to, and then stayed on a bad team, and then got better as a star player. He would have eventually been a star because he can do everything on the floor. He's more of a number 2 or number 3, Scottie Pippen, Dylan Brooks, Tariq Eason, Amin Thompson type player than he is a star guard, but he has star qualities and star skills, especially at this point in his career where he can shoot the ball, he can hit the 3, he can rebound, he can pass all over the court. He got eyes in the back of his head, and he's just an excellent ball player at this point in his career if he can stay healthy. And I've always been a Ball brothers fan. You know what I mean? As I was just quoting, never lost. Never lost. LeVar on down. So it's good to see Alonzo. He's going to be a player to watch in a nice game for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Keep your eye on Lonzo Ball. His boy Swerve hit the corner on you. And if you do that, it's going to be a long night for you. Now, for our Houston Rockets, X Factor. X-Men. Who is the X Factor of the nice game? I can't say Isaiah no more. I can't say Isaiah Reed Shepard is the X Factor because now he's starting to be a star player. So I really honestly have to go with Jabari. I really honestly have to go with Jabari Smith Jr. as our X Factor because he's going to draw the assignment of matching up with the bigs in the paint. It's going to be LP. It's going to be some Steven Adams, but it's going to be Jabari. If Jabari is playing tonight, it's going to be a big deal for Jabari matched up with Evan Mobley, which to me is like his counterpart, It's like his counterpart. We got Jalen when they got Evan, and then we end up with Jabari. Jabari fell to us, and it's like, okay, well, this kind of our makeup for missing out on Evan Mobley, which he should be better than Evan Mobley at some point, and it's one of those things where we've seen Jabari in flashes look very, very, very good, right? We've seen 4-shot block games. We've seen high rebound games, high energy games, 3-point clutch shots, mid-range, consecutive baskets, nice turnaround, bring the ball up. We've seen all the things from Jabbar. We just need him to have big games against the man across from him. When the guy across from you balling, we just need you to match that energy. You don't have to match his stats. Just match his energy. You know what I mean? And that's why I say Jabbar is going to be our X factor for the night. That's why I say Jabbar is going to be our X factor for the night. Now, I think I got all my points out the way. I think I got everything out the way. Did I get everything, Buckmo? Did I get everything out the way? Did I forget something? Let me know. Keys to the game, flashback, players to watch. Okay, that's X Factor. I think I touched on everything. So, here's the thing. I think from the aspect of the Cleveland Cavaliers being an elite team, it's important that we come out and dominate this game. It's just a fact. Let me tell you. It's just a fact that we need to dominate this game. We need to blow out a good team to show if we're really that if we them boys. We don't need to be struggling with every damn good team. Right? We don't need to be struggling with every good team. We need to take advantage of some of these good teams. That daggone if in Orlando Magic game, way too close for comfort. Way too close to comfort. So and Paulo didn't even play, did he? Did Paulo even play? I don't even Paulo didn't. So it's just too much. It's just too much, right? It's just too much. We need to blow out some of these good teams. We need to get our foot on their neck early and just dominate them and break them down. I know it's easier said than done, but all I'm saying is when you impose your will on some of these guys and you have a hot streak and they have a cold streak, they got Donovan Mitchell, man. We know the Donovan Mitchell's game can be suspect and it could be how do you say, it can be offset to where you can get a couple of good runs. You can get Donovan Mitchell to the point to where he's not shooting, or he is shooting, or he's shooting, he's missing, or he's not shooting enough, and the team need him to shoot. It can be several ways to offset that game to where we can get a little run early, and it's kind of what we need. We kind of need to have a dominant display, and even if it's a close game, it can't be close like we struggling, bro. It's I mean, if it's a back and forth game and both teams are playing good, okay, cool. But it can't be like we struggling to score, we barely getting off good shots, and they doing whatever the hell they want to do, and we just barely making it. It needs to be a well executed game. At the end of the day, it needs to be a well executed game. And whether we win or lose, it needs to be a well executed game, but it really needs to be a well executed game with the win against this team right now, right today, to show where we sit. It's the Eastern Coast team, it's the Eastern Conference team. Possibly a championship matchup. This is more likely a championship matchup than the OKC game, right? Because OKC's in the West, we're in the West. Okay, so we know, that's the Western Conference Final. If we beat OKC, this is a team that could be on the other side of the line. Whoever jumps ball tonight could actually be jumping for the championship. It's a possibility. And we need to treat this game as such. Kevin Durant, play like it's the championship game. Now, that being said, we know that Ime can pull a pop and not want to show his hand. The game ain't as important to Ime as chess game is. So it could be things that we look and we say, damn, why Ime do that? It could be chess for Ime. And I wouldn't be surprised if he do some shit not to show his hand, but still try to get the win. Because that's the kind of shit Greg Popovich used to do in a game like today, where this might be the person you come up against in the championship. You might, you might not play all your cards. You might not spam the Armin Thompson play. You know what I mean? You might not spam Amin Thompson plays. You might literally just, you might not let Reed Shepard go off. You might literally just Alfred Shangoon go beat him. AIP, go beat him. We're going to win or lose tonight with Alfred Shangoon trying to beat this team. And if you see that, don't be surprised, because that's just coaching being coaching. That's coaching saying, hey, look, I want to win the game, but I'm not finna pimp my hand out. I'm finna go ahead. I'm gonna send my young workhorse out here. Go beat them. It's on you to keep me safe from showing all my cards tonight. We're gonna run our regular sets, but I'm not spamming to get the win. I'm not gonna spam plays to get the win. I'm not finna, KD will get his shots in the Florida offense. I'm not running a lot of sets for KD. My young workhorse, go out there and give me a W. Cause I don't need to tip my hand and let them know everything we got. We might see them in the playoff, and I might need to have an ace in the hole. Right? Mama always told me, always keep an ace in the hole. Number one rule my mama told me, always keep an ace in the hole. Carry that with me everywhere I go. Keep an ace in the hole. So it wouldn't be surprised if Ime got an ace in the hole. He don't want to play it tonight. So if we see something that look weird, just kind of think, oh yeah, EF did say Ime might do something that don't really pan out because he's trying to hold something back for emergency games. And I know people don't think people do that, but coaches do. Greg Popovich used to do it all the time, right? Greg Popovich used to do it all the time. Now, with that being said, I guess y'all let me know in the chat what you think about tonight's game. Who do you have winning? Oh, I didn't give you the what's it called? LP over 25. LP over 25. Okay. That's the what was it? Let me look at it. I have to look at it and see. Sam White. Shout out to Sam White. Rockets by 6. Rockets by 6. I don't have the let me pull this thing up right quick before the game take off. And I can tell y'all what the exact numbers is. Let me see. Right quick. Give me 1 second while I pull up these numbers. All right. Sam White, salutes to you, man. Welcome to the channel, man. Thank you for your subscription, man. Thank you for your like, bro. Appreciate that. That's real cool of you. Real cool, man. Real cool. Rockets by 1. Rockets under 1 minus 1.5. Houston favorite. So they got the Rockets minus 1.5 for the spread. The money line 120 to 125. Cavaliers 100 to 105. I don't know about that. The over and under 233.5, 234.5. Okay, that's over total 234. I think that's a good bet. Total over 234. That's a good bet. What you talking about? Oh no, I'm not. So I think that is an actual. The spread is very tight, 1.5. Yeah, I don't know if I would take the spread. It is kind of tight. But if I was gonna take the LP over, the over on LP, anything over 24.5, anything over 24.5, I think I'd take that. And I would take this over 234. Total over 234 points. I think those are the two that I like right now. Houston Rockets got a 52% chance of winning tonight versus the Cavaliers. Looks sketchy. I hate when they give the Houston Rockets a chance to win it on a tight spread like that. Anytime they give the Houston Rockets a chance to win on a tight spread, it gets real sketchy. But with that being said, salute to Rockets. Salute to Samuel White. Rockets by 6. If you come back to the debate tonight, Brody, and we'll find out if you was right. Rockets by 6. We'll find out if you was right. All right. So don't miss the debate. Don't miss the debate tonight. Hit the subscribe. If you hit the subscribe, you don't have to wonder if I'm wrong. I could be wrong, bro. I'm just saying. To be honest, I think I put it at 10:30 on the site, and I put it at 10 o'clock here. And I'm already running late. The game finna start. I know y'all don't want to miss the game. I want to let y'all off of here. I guess I could pull it up and let it play like I did last time, just for the sake of it. But I don't even have no music pulled up or nothing, man. I'm trying to set up my music system so it can play music or whatever, just for the people. But all things considered, here's the thing. I actually said I was gonna get off last time, and then I didn't. Like I said, I'm all over the place. But here's the thing: if you hit the subscribe, when the debate take place tonight, it's gonna notify you, and then you can be in the building to let us know who telling the truth. Now I notice my man's ain't popped up. He said he usually wake up around 7:30 or whatever like that, and he'll jump on. So I might just stay on that way. I can catch him around. I can pop on around halftime and see if if my dude gonna duck me or not. Because if he ain't popped on here by halftime and said nothing, I could assume he might duck me. And if he, duck goose, you know how they play duck goose in the hood. With all that being said, hey, look, salute to everybody, Brody. I'm just to cut on my little. You know what? My joint's down. My joints is down right now. I'm gonna cut on. I could just do it like that. Okay. I'm going to try to cut on the music, and I'm just gonna get to ESPN and let this thing play. Come back on during the thing. I could just cut it off. I don't know. But if y'all want to, just hit the subscribe shit. That's all I'm saying. Hit the subscribe shit. Cause whatever I'm gonna do right now probably don't really matter. It probably don't really matter. But tonight, if you don't want to miss the debate, you want to be in the building, you need to hit the subscribe so you don't miss it. That's all I'm trying to say. That's what we really on right now. Game cast. Okay, so the game ain't really jumped off yet. Let's see what the stats is while we wait on the game to jump off. We can look at the stats. The leaders, Kevin Durant at 25.9 points a game, and Donovan Mitchell at 30.9 points a game. Alvin Sengun at 10.3 rebounds a game, and Evan Mobley at 8.8 rebounds a game. Albert Sengun is our assist leader at 7.4 assists per game, and Donovan Mitchell at 5.5 assists per game. Who's not playing tonight for the Houston Rockets? Your favorite player. The Chaos Engine Tari Easton is out for the night. Your king and savior, Dorian Finney-Smith, is also out for the night. And the myth, the man, the legend, Freddie Van Vliet is also out for the night for the Houston Rockets. They won't be returning. He won't be returning until June the 1st, which is well after the season. Dorian Finney-Smith said to return in 5 days, the return of the Messiah. And Tari Easton is out until the week before Christmas. On December 18th, he'll return. And out for the Cleveland Cavaliers is Sam Miro out until November 21st. Darius Garland out until November 21st. Jason Tyson out until November 21st. They seem like they sitting players. This seemed like some real live what you call the shit, low management type shit they got going on. And obviously Max Strus is out until December the 1st. None of that really matters. It's already 7 o'clock and the game has yet to start. So Can't do this. Am I missing anything? Am I missing anything? Well, all right. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and share this screen. All right. And I'm gonna step away as soon as the game come on. Actually, I'm gonna step away until the game come on, and I'm gonna just cut on some music. I'm gonna try to get some music up here, have something to listen to, and definitely I'll be back probably around halftime. But obviously, I came on late, and I appreciate everybody who stopped by, everybody who hit the like button, everybody who hit the subscribe. Man, go on subscribe to the channel, man. Go on subscribe to your boy, man. Go on hit the like, man. Go on hit the subscribe, man. Hit the subscribe, man. Come on, man. Hit the subscribe, man. Hit the subscribe. Hit the subscribe, man. Hit the subscribe. Go on, hit the subscribe, man. Let's see. Where we at? You know what? Because we got stars on tonight, I'm gonna play this right here tonight since we got stars playing. It's a star-studded game, so I'm gonna hit y'all with this for tonight.
Yeah, deep water, where have you been? Where have you been? People wonder where have you been? Echoes in the dark, we lose time when it bends. I got bored in my mind, feel like a black hole in space, yeah. It's all in my mind. I swear it feel like a black hole in my space. You hear echoes in the dark now. I'm losing my mind, not my faith. 'Cause most of us just trying, still trying to figure out. Cosmic, just trying together now. The things we don't know nothing about. Ain't nobody on it. Nobody I wanna see coming round. Oh no. Nobody, oh but it
your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, I mean, first I'm excited just to be back out,
Yeah.
being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of Summer League. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take and that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. Got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys and Cam. Just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game, came out and played hard. Jalen didn't miss a game. Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out,
Yeah.
being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player. So it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, I mean, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. Got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys, and Cam. I mean, just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game, came out and played hard. I mean, Jalen didn't miss a game. And Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out,
Yeah.
being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player. So it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. Got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys, and Cam. Just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game, came out and played hard. Jalen didn't miss a game. And Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out,
Yeah.
being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit, but it seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take and that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. Got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys and Cam. Just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game, came out and played hard. Jalen didn't miss a game. Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out, being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit, but it seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, I mean, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take and that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second year?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. I got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys, and Cam. I mean, just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game, came out and played hard. I mean, Jalen didn't miss a game. And Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out,
Yeah.
being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. So I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player. So it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take and that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second year?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. I got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys, and Cam. Just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game, came out and played hard. Jalen didn't miss a game. And Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out,
Yeah.
being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take and that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. Got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys and Cam. Just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game, came out and played hard. Jalen didn't miss a game. Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out, being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. I got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys and Cam. I mean, just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game. Came out and played hard. I mean, Jalen didn't miss a game. And Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out, being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. So I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player. So it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this off season in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. I got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys and Cam. Just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game. Came out and played hard. Jalen didn't miss a game. And Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out, being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I mean, I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
I mean, obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. So, I mean, I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, I mean, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. Got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys and Cam. I mean, just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game. Came out and played hard. I mean, Jalen didn't miss a game, and Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So, I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, I mean, first I'm excited just to be back out, being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit, but it seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. So, I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on physicality on the court, whether it's defense or offensive physicality, and just getting stronger and just being mentally ready for the physicality.
Coach talked about you growing as a leader during this process ahead of summer league. What does leadership look like to you?
Yeah, I think just communicating is the biggest thing. I think being able to take control of the five that you have on the court and just talk and get them in their places, and whether it's in the locker room, whatever it is, just always talk and communicate throughout practice, throughout the games, and throughout the season.
Although you only got 1 year to play with Jalen Green and Dylan Brooks, what are some of the things that you could take and that you learned from them your rookie season heading into your second?
Man, I could say so much about those two guys. Even Jock. Got to be around Jock last year, so all three of those guys and Cam. I mean, just all four of them were just so. It was so cool for me to watch them just as a young guy. They all showed up every day, ready to practice every game. Came out and played hard. I mean, Jalen didn't miss a game, and Dylan, once he gets on the court, he plays how he plays. So I learned a lot from all four of the guys.
This will be your second summer league. What do you want to see from yourself this year?
Yeah, first I'm excited just to be back out, being able to play. It's super exciting getting to play with a bunch of new guys and go out in Vegas and just have fun and play. But, the biggest thing for me is just staying confident, going out there, having fun, playing loose, and just working on everything that we've been working on this summer.
What do you want to see as far as your ball handling? And I know you're starting to play off ball a little bit. It seems like you're going to be really trusted to handle the ball even more this season.
Yeah, I think just keep working on it. Keep getting in the gym, keep making the right reads, keep the game as simple as I can when I get out there and put my teammates in good spots to make shots.
You started looking ahead at all to some of your new teammates will be joining you and kind of, how they like to run offense and how you can work with them?
I haven't looked too much because I got summer league right now. So right now this is my team for the next couple weeks. So, but I'm really excited for the season and the new guys. But right now I'm mainly focused on just these next couple weeks with these guys.
Coach mentioned he wanted you to be more aggressive and kind of exhibit that and grow into that. What does that mean to you?
Yeah, I think just looking for my shot and doing what I do. I think being aggressive isn't just shooting, but getting in the paint, making the right play, kicking out to the corner, shooting floaters, pull-ups, whatever that is. Just being aggressive, trying to be the best player that I can be and help the team as much as I can.
What was your reaction to acquiring Kevin Durant, and what are your thoughts on him joining your team?
Obviously Kevin Durant's a really good player. It's pretty cool. For me, I've grown up watching him my whole life. I'm really excited to play with him. He's a tremendous player and can score and do everything you need in a basketball player, so it should be really fun playing with him.
After going through your rookie season, what are you doing this offseason in order to come back more stronger to handle some of the rigors and some of the bigger guards that you have to play against in the NBA?
Yeah, this summer we've been in the weight room a lot. We've been, working on.
Well, yeah, deep water, where have you been? Where have you been? People wonder where have you been? Echoes in the dark, we lose time when it bends. I got bored in my mind, feel like a black hole in space, yeah. It all in my mind, I swear it feel like a black hole in my space. You hear echoes in the dark now. I'm losing my mind, not my faith. 'Cause most of us just trying, still trying to figure out cosmic, just trying to get it now. The things we don't know nothing about. Ain't nobody on it. Nobody I wanna see coming round. Oh no. Nobody over it now. Oh no. Nobody I wanna see coming round. Feel like I've been stargazing too long. Looking way too high, be feeling down. Ooh, is most of us just trying, still trying to feel there. People wonder where have you been? Where have you been? People wonder where have you pressure, precision, imminent domain. No, we stuck in a cycle rate, killing us, no precious. Click, air red dollar culture appropriation. Big black Uncle Ruckus, we all know he no relation. Wake up, pull up in the boat, you hope they gone by long. Push they GMO, your corn, then they clone Tyrone. Sales tax on flesh, put stress on your heart. The art of dope flood the streets, no, that's just harder. Try to detox the flow, alkaline in the stream. Peel box to the box, big farmer got a scheme. No, it's reptilians and suits that shape shift will sliver. See glimmer through illusion, sharp 2 points on a scissor. Sword with the word, wise dome is weapon. Finesse split, masculinity, microaggressions, intersection, connect bombs and jets, spill skies, injections and shots. The enterprise will lie. I wonder if heaven is heavy satellite in the ether, a star. Universal God, we can't follow them either. Nerd job, virgin minds, we architects in the next internet manifest from this world. So something light in my pocket, running prize in my optics, exclusive popping. Steps on the sidewalk, mind going fast. Dreams in the spot, memories in the flash. Every little moment bittersweet for the bitter. Yeah, I'm on it with people. Read a pic of the litter, catch a cold glow, watch shadows inflate. Endless flow, match the batch, gotta smack them out the way. Going dumb, go dumb like they ever been. Going dumb on that hit shit they play, yeah, play. Going dumb, go dumb, go dumb. If it don't make sense, then it don't make nothing. Up and stuck, night star shine, don't it, yeah. Think of all these moments hard on the mind, yeah. Catch the light in the never let fade it out. Yeah, ratchet is alright. Spade is a spade. Try to ride on my waves, crash with the tides. Underneath the pride is a really humble guy. Humming melodies to attention to a rhyme. If something get attacked, crumble underneath the vibe. Going dumb like AF3. Going dumb on that hit shit, big play, death. Going dumb, go dumb. If it don't make sense, then it don't make none. Looks on myself, looks on myself, looks on myself. If it don't make sense, then it don't make none. Guns on myself, if we going guns on myself, if we going guns on myself, on if it don't make sense, yeah, the cross in line. Purify myself, yeah. Full go like an like a train, call them all that shit, play down, going down, and if it don't make sense, Steve, don't make. From the streets on Martin Luther King, trying to build a dream, no scripts on sprees where the world ain't seen. System got us lost, tears in the battle, bottle on the last drop. I'm a praying daily, build problems in the sky. Cause the slinging facts just trying to get by. Police lights fresh, they don't see our humanity. Made us like villains that can't kill our sanity. Broken homes, not cooking drink, oh God. Groceries in my house, not on my table, God. Plywood for the windows, oh God. Trying to fade in the power, oh God. Let the hood, they leave us. Hit the block, in the whip, they see us. Let the price on the beach, that's Jesus. The ice on the chain don't freeze us. On the soul, listen full of old ass. Got the system in the lies that we fail. They feed the mind, your mind. break the cycle, no spare time. Projects brave, y'all directed by the fist. Beat up just the free thing on the park bench. Iterators might say the generations. Yeah, can I breathe? We need ventilation. You all on the water, story told, oh God, of a warrior spirit so bold, oh God. We've been in the low life, oh God, and the goals unfolded, oh God. Left the hood, didn't leave us. Hit the block, and if they see us. Let the price on the piece, that's Jesus. The ice on the chain don't freeze us. Brick by brick, we rebuild this town. West by voice, we build walls down. Chain by chain, we break free. This is our struggle, this is our legacy. So to the kids on the block, don't lose your spot. They can try to erase us, but we won't fall. So to the kids on the block, don't lose your spot. They can try to erase us, but we won't fall. Let the hood, didn't leave us. Hit the block, and if they see us. Flip the price on the piece, that's Jesus. The ice on the chain don't freeze us. Let the hood, didn't leave us. Hit the block, and if they see us. Flip the price on the piece, that's Jesus. The ice on the chain don't freeze us. Feel the peace of candle, light the fire. Floating, no chains, just like the little leaf before the flame. Your life's a journey, ain't it? Let the time pass, let go, let it be, let the good times last. People asking me, how you feeling? I'm just floating, drifting, wondering where I'm going. The game twisted, walking through the maze of deception. Looking for answers in the haze reflection. Everything's connected. We need to realize. Lost in depth, I choose to ride. Floating, let the breeze take me higher. Feel the peace until we light the fire. Floating, no chains, just like the little leaf before the flame. In the corners of the city, no plans in mind. Hoping to find peace in the smoke, or at least peace. Somebody been down by the bay. The fog, the clouds, the chaos all slip away. We all got battles, wear them like a crown. Can't rock the boat and turn all the way around. Float steady, got us far enough. Heavy world, lighten up, so we lighten up. Floating, let the breeze take me higher. Feel the peace until we light the fire. Floating, no chains, like a little leaf before the flame. Floating on these clouds, don't cloud my mind. No. Floating, no, don't crown my mind. Just floating on these clouds. Floating on these clouds, don't cloud my mind. No, don't cloud my mind. Just float. I'm on a different wave, not concerned with the stress, just passing through life. No need to impress. Told myself I'd learn to breathe, let go of the weight. Weightless as I glide, let the bad disappear. Live for the moment, but we die for the cause. That's the price of the dream. They can't see what we're seeing, so I'm floating through silence, searching where it's safer, seeking inner peace in the introspective nature. Floating, let the breeze take me higher. Feel the peace again, light the fire. Floating, no change, just like a little leaf before the flame. Sometimes you gotta let the world pass you by. Let go, breathe, and flow. Floating, let the breeze take me higher. Feel the peace again, light the fire. Floating, no change, just like a little leaf before the flame. Floating, let the breeze take triumph. Success, energy, hustle and triumph. Never see the nights we pray, never feel a fight's my pain. From the dirt and the weather, still give grace today. Project life, single mama fight. Big bro was my shield in the darkest. Grandma, she the one who kept my mind right. Kept me in the church, set me up for shine bright. When outside the youth, them hungry. System no care if you make it home. Some will learn free hustle, me no beg no load. Man been dumb, man been low. Still me never sell me soul. Walk through fire, me still cold. Jah guide me, so me move bold. Success, energy, hustle and triumph. Success, energy, hustle and triumph. Never see the nights me pray, never feel a fight my pain. From the dirt and the weather, still give grace today. From a foot to a foreign whip, from ramen to lobster dish, from broke days to real estate. No more buy up land, me can't relate. Used to stress, for bills for pay. Now the money's capital like NBA. Still feed my Bible, still kneel and pray. Still watch my friend them, can't trust straight. Never forget where me come from. Never forget who me stand on. Give thanks, even when the times are just keep me strong, me no need man. Success, energy, hustle and triumph. 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 Never see the nights me pray, never feel a fight my pain. From the dirt and the weather, still give grace today. You don't never see the nights me pray, never feel a fight no pain. From the dirt and the weather, still give praise today.
I gave you, I don't deserve this, but now that I've been here, I know my purpose. I never believed that I found my way to you, but you just hit me right out of the blue, and maybe you're all over me. Baby, your love is all over me. Oh, yeah, all over me. Baby, your love is all over me. I don't believe this, where did you come from? But since you came in, I don't want no one. I never believed that dreams do come true. Until you hit me right out of the blue, and maybe you're all over me. Baby, your love is all over me. Baby, all over me. Baby, your love is all over me. Baby, it shows and I can't hide it. Baby, it shows and I can't hide it. Baby, you're all over me, all over me. Baby, you're all over me, all over me. Yeah. Yeah, stories, oh yeah. It echoes all stories, yeah. Pain, yeah. Insane, yeah. Echoes maintain this story on yeah. In the scales unbalanced, I was weighing up a cake. Justice in my hand, yeah, snubby 3-8. Invisible chains, can't see, can't break. We was unbalanced, we was staying up late, waiting for a better day. Get some weight, get better, ayy. We've been trying to get our weight up like forever and forever, ayy. Press on my neck, but I can't get in with media. Oh, press on my neck, but can't get in with the media. In the alleys, poets can't stand, great debater in back and forth, plane can't land, equal land for all. It's a vision, it's a call, there's the walls they build, these systems might fall. If I wear these chains, that's ice on my neck. If I wear a chain, just cause of price on my neck. Do anybody really need a handout? How did we get here? Where are we anyway? Press on my neck, but I can't get in with media. Oh, press on my neck, but can't get in with the media. In the scales unbalanced, I was weighing up an 8. Justice in my hand, yeah, snubby 3-8. Invisible chains, can't see, can't break. We was unbalanced, we was staying up late, waiting for a better day. Get some weight, get better, ayy. We've been trying to get our weight up like forever and forever, ayy. crisscross on my neck, but I can't get in with media. Oh, crisscross on my neck, but can't get in with the media. In the field, you've been in the field, yeah, yeah. We was picking dreams and trying to turn them real, yeah. In my fields, I've been in my fields. Streets of people promises, but it's a tricky deal. In the end, it's out to fight for the journey. It's hard to take a break when the world wants you to break. The ashes of the past still smoking. We just need to find that ember and spark up. And now, we'll make a trip to try to go on every yard. And now, you'll love me on here. Just a bit of how this one is a tricky deal. In the field, we've been in the field, yeah, yeah. We was picking dreams and trying to turn them real, yeah. In my fields, I've been in my fields. Streets of paper promises, but it's a tricky deal. In the end, it's not the fight of the journey. It's hard to take a break when the road you would break. The ashes of the past still smoking. We just need to find an ember.
Yeah, crashing on the cashing in, yeah. Taking on the block, back it in, yeah. In a minute for the family, for my friends, yeah. Took me a minute to suit up, a second to win, yeah. But I don't feel pressed. What is that, buddy? You over there eating shit, bro? You don't hold back, buddy. Yeah, running up the scope, get the bag up, but it's stuck in on the floor. What you mad for, buddy? This is different. Base flag type shit, I'm not the prototype. Babe bad, ain't you not the hoe where home is tight. Ain't break bread with my niggas, not the phony type. Blick all black, yeah, I don't like the chrome type.
In the stores, you couldn't tell I'm already tripping.
Hey, yeah,
see me pouring in my lane, still ripping.
Hey, real free, in the head, I can't be addicted. Crack a lot of jokes, I be trolling out on no funny style type shit. That back we smoking on, that's the back with bummy style type shit. Yeah, back out for both GP, stick them on another style type shit. Feds haters stick together like birds or some gummy style type shit. It's a different. Beige flag type shit, I'm not the prototype. Babe bad, ain't she not the hoe where home is tight. Hey, break bread with my niggas, not the phony type. Blick all black, yeah, I don't like the chrome
They whisper in my brain, I never say a word. Static in my veins, yeah, signal in my nerves. Ghosts haunt the wires, mind in a cage. A frequency prison, surrounded by waves. Try to tune them out, but they hijack the sound. Turn the volume up, still hear them underground. Bluetooth jacking, attacking my thoughts. Like I got a fan that's a phantom I never caught. Oh, I hear them in the silence. Oh, echoes in the violence. They tap my mind, but I won't break. They can't take my soul away. Silence screams in my head. It's insane. White noise burning red. It's insane. They can't change what they can't see. I'm still free, yeah. But where's the humanity? Mind's playing tricks, it's magic, yet it's a scheme. They monitor my dreams, intercept what I think, electrify my fears. Try to break my will, but I turn up the static. They can't make me panic. Wash whips cut through the air like a blade. Reverb screaming like back in the days. Feed me distraction, shot by a sound. Try to get to heaven, then it's all hell down. Oh, what if I told you the thoughts weren't my own? What if I told you the voices had horns? What if the echoes were part of the plan to keep us controlled by invisible hands? Silence screams in my head, it's insane. White noise burning red, it's insane. They can't change what they can't see. I'm still free, yeah. But where's the humanity? Tough talk, switch up, it's all I can take to keep vibes up, to keep my mind up. Just enough till I drive up. Man, y'all tripping with fake. Tough talk, switch up, it's all I can take to keep vibes up, to keep my mind up. Just enough till I drive up. I think my black tee, black cap, it's good enough. Green shirt, socks match, that's good enough. Been joking a lot, I make self laugh. You gotta stick up your ass, my bad. So my watch for a little bit of cash. Told my boss that I ain't coming back. Takes a lot of me, taking out trash. Can't be mad if the math don't math. My grades weren't bad, but I did cut class. Drank a 12-pack of cold beers with Dad. He wanna make sure that I'm on the right path, but last time I just went in and took a nap. Man, they cap it with fake deep love switch. It's all I can take to keep heart clean, to keep my soul free. Many words I can speak. I'm just a human. I'm just a human. I'm just assuming we all need some humor. I'm just a human. I'm just a human. I'm just assuming we all need some humor. I think my black tee, black cap, it's good enough.
Yo. All right, look, check this out real quick. Let's get into a little bit of this halftime stuff right quick. We can I just want to give y'all a quick rundown of some things. Kevin Durant got 13 points from 3 of 9 shooting and not having the best shooting night, but he is being effective where we need him to be effective because obviously, you know, the lead we pulled out on had a lot to do with the way he played. And Jabari Smith Jr. is 2 of 4 from 3, 3 of 7 from the field, 4 rebounds. 4 rebounds for Jabari Smith Jr., 3 rebounds for Kevin Durant. Those are two big stats. And Albert Sengun is having a much better game at 4 of 7 field goals with 10 points and 6 rebounds. On his way to another triple-double night, but he only has 3 assists at the half, which is a little low for LP. So maybe another 7 or 8 assists tonight. He might be 2 shot from a triple-double, but that's all good. 3 of 8 for Amin Thompson. You know, not bad, not good. It's right there. But he got 4 rebounds, and for your point guard, shooting guard to have that number of rebounds is pretty daggone impressive. Again, 6 points for Amin Thompson, and again, the man of the hour, shooting 50% from 3-point. Reed Shepard, 4 of 6 from the field, and 10 points tonight. 2 personal fouls, being aggressive. We don't never argue with 2 personal fouls when it's coming from a guy like Reed Shepard, who we need to be aggressive. Also, the let's see, Josh Okogie is having a low scoring night, but he is plus 13. And Clint Capella is 1 of 2 from field goal range with 3 defensive rebounds, 1 offensive rebound. So Steven Adams is dominant as usual. 2 of 2 from the free throw line, 2 assists. He got 2 turnovers, but he got 5 offensive rebounds. And Steven Adams is easily easily the best rebounder in the game. Tonight has been a little chippy tonight, as we see the Jabari Smith fiasco on the side screen. Let's look at replay play for y'all right quick. Okay, let's look at some of their high point guys over here. You got 11 points for DeAndre Hunter. You got 10 points for Evan Mobley. You know, and DeAndre Hunter is shooting 3 for 4 from 3. He got 3 rebounds. And, you know, all their guys are in the minus, but that's just because they're losing. Not that they're playing, all the guys are playing bad. Some guys are playing good, like Evan Mobley, who is 4 of 8, 50% from the field, and 2 of 5, 2 of 4 from the free throw. Dean Wade, not having a normal Dean Wade game. We could expect for him to do more. And Lonzo Ball, not having a normal Lonzo Ball game. We could expect for him maybe to do more. So, I don't know. It's not really a lot to say other than this is the kind of game that I wanted us to have. I really wanted us to have this dominant game against a high tier team, and that's pretty much what the display we're putting on tonight is a dominant performance against a high tier team. It's exactly what we needed to have tonight. I don't know, y'all. Let me know what you think. Do you think this game will go this way in the second half? You think this game will go the same way in the second half? We kind of needed for it to go the same way in the second half because we need to get Kevin Durant off the court. You know, obviously, been a lot of talk about the injuries in the league and whatnot, and you know, we want to keep our superstars not rested, but you know, put as least workload on them as possible. You know, let them get their run, let them get warmed up, let them get their numbers and everything they got to do. But we don't want to put more on them than what they need to be. You know, the pressure that they need to be under in a game like tonight where we have a 17-point lead. We need to go ahead and extend that out early so we can get plenty of rest time for Kevin Durant. We don't need guys pushing and beating on him all night, pause. But it'll be a good game to get him some rest. And Reed Shepard is playing good. So if Reed Shepard is playing good, he produces offense and he has a lot of gravity. Also, we'll talk more about Ime's wrinkles that he's putting into the offense. The Reed Shepard screen and roll with Şengün. Have we seen that one before? A lot. That was a great way to start off. You know, the quarter early, running that little Reed as the picker and Şengün as the roller. So that was kind of nice to see. You know, so it's some good things early that we saw, and I mean, yeah. So with that being said, you know, it's not it ain't over yet. There's plenty of time left in the game. Obviously, it's halftime, and your Houston Rockets have came out and made a statement against a top tier team, so to speak. And it's what I mean. What can I say? What can I say? It's it's the kind of game you expect from a team that says that they're one of the best in the league and that they can actually be in contention for the championship this year. You come out, you smack around a team that was considered favorites for the large part of the year, to be the team in the West. I mean, in the East. And Donovan Mitchell has been exceptional throughout the year. And then, like I said, he can start off slow and then get hot fast. So, you know, right now he's 1 for 7. Don't mean, anybody on this Cavaliers team can't explode for a lot of points in the second half. You know, anybody can explode at any time. And we know that they got some guys who can go on a heater. And if any one of those guys go on a heater, we haven't been scoring up to our regular standards. So, the game could be different. Now, I picked over 234. I picked over 234, so like 235 on the over for total points. We are not looking like we're gonna, surpass that number. So again, I was wrong on the over on the total points. I thought this could be a high scoring game, but again, we we right at 60 points, and I think the trend is that when we score low points, the other team scores way lower, and when we score high points, the other team scores way higher. So it's almost like the more we score, the more they score. Um, but also I said Jabari was our X factor tonight. Also I said Jabari was our X factor tonight. So I think he might have gave us a spark. He might have gave us a spark, a little the intensity. Jabari's intensity is always good, and usually it leads to Jabari going on some kind of big shot making, big defensive run. He just takes over games when he's motivated to that degree. So right now it's looking good. It's looking good. This is a pretty exciting game. Nothing about the game tonight is nothing about the game tonight I can say is boring. It's not a boring game. And after the game tonight, I'm going to click over. I guess maybe we'll have a couple of words after the game, depending on what time the game is over, and then I'll click off of here and I'll go straight over to the other stream and fire it back up, and we'll come right back in and get back to the chicken. You know what I mean? So that's what we're gonna be doing tonight, and it's gonna be hella exciting. It's gonna be hella exciting. I'll bring more enthusiasm than I have right now. Obviously, I'm watching the game and I'm kind of winding down from earlier. If y'all came in earlier, you got good stuff. I gave out a lot of good stuff earlier. As I talked about the benefits of Torrey missing games, the benefits of Torrey betting on himself, and how that might have been a bad gamble. He might have pushed all his chips to the table a little bit too soon. Maybe a good bluff on the Rockets' part to take that bet. And I talked about that earlier. So if you missed that, maybe we'll discuss it a little bit after the stream. You want to be um, up on, on the real. You know what I mean? You want to be up on that kind of stuff, because obviously it might be something that people aren't talking about that I might say it. I might say something. I'm going to say something that other people haven't said. That's kind of what I do here. And maybe I said something that sparks a little interest as it pertains to Tar Easton tonight. If you didn't hear the stream earlier, and if you heard the stream earlier, if you want to weigh in on my Tar Easton take, it kind of has a lemons and lemonade type feel to it, and I thought it was a hell of a take. Not to say the least. How Tari Eason might have just became the most valuable player on the Houston Rockets team. why he might have just became the most valuable player on the Houston Rockets team um, in the future. So with that being said, I guess we're almost ready for the game to start back off, and I'll just let the music run while I continue to you know get ready for tonight. I guess it ain't really nothing to get ready for. I mean it's a cakewalk for me. Um, pretty easy debate. Pretty easy debate. It won't really be. It's just that I have so much stuff open on my computer. That's really the only thing what I have to get ready for is I have so much stuff open on my computer that it's gonna be crazy, bro. It's gonna be crazy handling all the different stuff on my computer and getting organized last minute. But that's kind of what I'm doing right now. No, while I'm kind of getting organized, um, we're gonna just I'm gonna just keep going, letting it do what it do. If anybody wanna chat it up, I'll be in the chat, you know. Um, riding as a civilian with you guys in the chat while I get ready and kind of just listening to the music, bro. Kind of just listening to the music. So again, I thank everybody for tuning in. The game is almost back on the way. Um, we're gonna see if um, how things play out tonight. And Kevin Durant with the bucket. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I'll just tell you if I hear anything right here from the halftime show that I need to say right quick. Uh, is there anything that I need to say? Anything I need to say? Okay, so now they're back in action, and KD off the screen. That's what y'all like, running off screens, like looking like a young Rip Hamilton out there. KD off the screen, coming down off the screen, off the baseline. That's a long way to run for KD. And the Cavaliers advance the ball, swings it, drops it down. Evan Mobley has the ball. He works. He works on Jabbar, and he gets fouled and one. And Evan Mobley goes to the line, and that's how we start off the second half. Hey, Evan Mobley kind of remind me of like a Derek Coleman in a sense. Evan Mobley kind of remind me of like a Derek Coleman type player. He kind of got that Derek Coleman type feel. Yeah, they just pressure on me. Dribble handoff to Kevin Durant. High post Alpha Shangoon foul. Bad switch. He had to foul. KD working on top. Drop off to Steven Adams. Armin Thompson gets the ball, goes to the baby Euro. Alpha Shangoon in the post. Baseline fader. Elijah Warren is on the baseline. Alpha Shangoon for the fadeaway too. The Rockets and a man jumped out with the blitz. Drops it down. Left leg with the sauce off the glass over Steven Adams. They want to press Armin Thompson to see if they can get him right up. Not working. Swinging the ball to Alper Shangoon at the top. And they're running this little kind of drag play with Alper at the top of the key and the elbow. KD is going to force it for two after the drive. I think he's trying to hurry up and get his point so he can go to the bench. He's not looking to pass the ball at all right now. KD's looking to score and get off the court ASAP. Jabari Smith misses another shot. Kevin Durant looking to score again. He needs to get off the court. Every shot is an important shot for Kevin Durant right now as he looks to get off the court. Every shot is an important shot as Kevin Durant looks to get his money and get back home. And Spider Mitchell throws the ball out of bounds. Spider Mitchell throws the ball to the guy with the beard on the front row. And Amon Thompson looks to bring the ball up. I think they've decided not to press him in the backcourt or not to pressure him in the backcourt as we get a little give and go, a little dribble handoff to Amon Thompson and Steven Adams with the floater. A little too hard off the back iron. Amon Thompson is wrestling for the ball, and we have a jump ball underneath. The most athletic player in the history of basketball, according to some people, would jump it up against some random. All right, all right. So let's see. Now we got Amon Thompson jumping, and it's an easy win for Amon Thompson. this guy's hand, I don't think I've seen that. I don't think I've seen that. Let me tell you what I don't think I've seen. I don't think I've seen somebody jump up and grab the ball like that and just kind of throw it to somebody in midair. Amon literally just jumped up and grabbed the ball and just threw it all in one motion. Oh, little baby hook for LP. And LP and KD go to working well by 20. That's what we was waiting on. And the Rockets have extended to 20 with the baby hook shot from LP with the left hand over the defense. And Evan Mobley has no chance of stopping Alper Shangoon in the post. He is way too crafty for Evan Mobley, your defensive player of the year. Let's see. And Kevin Durant has 17. Jabari has 8. Alp has 14. Amon Thompson has 6. Steven Adams has 4. Clint Capella has 2. Reed Shepard still has 10. He hasn't entered the game yet in the second half. But he is a plus 14 along with Amon Thompson. So our guards are playing well together. A nice little two-headed monster. Nice little two-head monster we got right there. And yeah. I can't play that because they'll strike that. They're gonna strike that for sure. All right. What's up, chat? What up, chat? What up, chat? Put ones in the chat if I sound okay. How do I sound? Do I sound all right? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. When I smash you. Let's see. Let's see. God dang. Oh, that's an old joint. That's an old joints. Old joints right here, man. Old joints. And I appreciate everybody subscribing, man. It's been, hey, look, I've been super happy with the subscriptions, bro. I'm not gonna lie, y'all been really showing up, showing out on the subscription. So I want to say salute to everybody who's subscribing. Um, you know, can't cry over spoiled milk, as they say. Can't cry over spoiled milk. Um, I think I'm gonna stop. I don't know. I'll have to ask. You know, do y'all think I should just do the regular one, or should I also do the vertical? Because one thing about it, my views are my views are down. Um, my regular video views are down, but the regular people who would see me not seeing me as much because they kind of, I don't know what they're doing. They kind of spreading that shit out, I guess. So my regular views been down, and then some of them are going to my vertical views, but overall my views are up. But I don't know. I don't feel as thrilled. I don't feel as thrilled about that as I do when it's everybody coming to one general area. You know, everybody coming to one general area, and you all get your everybody get their feel in one spot. You know, I don't know. Tell me what you think. You like the vertical view, or you like the basic view? If you viewing from a vertical, if you are viewing from a vertical, dilly dally from a vertical orientation, then send me a message and let me know. Let me know if you think the vertical is better. The thing I have about the vertical is that if you on the vertical, you probably was just doom scrolling and you just ran into it like you doom scrolling and you doom scrolling for the you know that quick gratification or whatever it is, and then you run into something and you see it, and then you might stop and check it out for a minute. But ultimately, you trying to scroll and get back to something, something that that you was watching before you start scrolling. So I don't know. I'm not just super thrilled about the vertical overall. Maybe it's getting one or two extra customers, or one, I mean not customers, but one or two extra views or whatever the case may be. But it's not like and a lot of people who come through the vertical do subscribe. That's true. A lot of people who come through the vertical subscribe, and they usually come back. But I just don't feel like people when they go to the vertical like they are intending on watching one thing for an extended period of time. I think when you're on the vertical, you're trying to just want to scroll and just see a bunch of different stuff. You got your ADHD jumping off or whatever the case may be. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and kick off the little music and let it play while I finish getting myself prepared, and we'll come back and we'll chop it up after the game.
Check. And the things that we love the most are always tag. Just one of us, we can reach a point that we feel love. We don't longer hide. It comes a time that we have to spread our wings and fly.
Bright stars in the sky, running through the city. Bright stars never die, running through the city line. Bright stars in the sky, running through the city.
Rival, yeah. Get the block hustle from the start. Dreams big, gotta picture me like art. Sharp for the silence, raised in defiance. Stacking bills like the Kindle fires. Determined like I turned up on my turn. Lessons learned like suppliers. Got life's an open book and little pages. Stories look like we on the grind, rip stages. Rap game maze, rap make waves. Craze with the big delays, no fade.
Running through city lights, 5 stars in the sky. Running through city lights, 5 stars in the
Mismatched socks, my heels exposed. My soul's is full of holes, flows I compose. Soul float over the struggle, weathered every storm. Looking down from the top where I was born, didn't stop. Adversity space, now I'm battle tested. Made it past the hate, how I handle pressure. Every beat a heartbeat, every bar breath. Trap got me racing, left behind the rest. Made my mark, left a legacy you never forget. In the whip got me racing, my pace got me set. Step.
Running through city lights, 5 stars in the sky. Running through city lights, 5 stars in the
Let the roof back, see stars like Hollywood. Let the sea back, see stars like Hollywood. Looking at my review, I see I'm finally good.
Running through the city lights, 5 stars in the sky. Running through the city lights, 5 stars in the sky.
Can't change me. Someone can't change me. Can't change me. I know fear. Seen people lose life over nothing, but I also know strength and no faith. Still, that's why I'm overcoming. I've been at the bottom, so why not fear heights? I have walked through darkness, but no talk and laugh on my flight. Nights made it freeze. Know if I'm in ice that I heat. Yeah, I'm at the berg on my wrist just peep. So me also to my hands them weak. Government checks can't stretch 2 weeks. Grandmama was a real Medea. Blessings on me again, I wish you was still here. Mama work, my brother held me down in the clutch. Now me want carry them, I'm a back and hold them up. Me feel the weight, me feel the fight. Me feel them wish, me lose the sight. But God don't tell me, stand up right. Know me up, I'm a cloud full bright. Money can't change me. No, my flex, but me never switch sides. Money can't change me. Maybe the chains from my neck, but not my mind. Money can't change me. No. Money can't change me. Oh. Money can't change me. Money can't change me. Fake friends try pull me back to the dirt. Them no want see me win while me back in a hurt. But my focus, the ball too firm. Me pay my dues, now the tables turn. Money can't change me, my heart too clean. Me give back to the block, me feed my team. Miss enough man switch for a little gold chain. But me never say me soul for the riches are field. And me never would I make it, but me here still. Them say me never be looking, but me bet me are real. All the nights me feel lost, me find will. When me make a toast, I'm a cup and a spill. Money can't change me. No, me flex, but me never switch sides. Money can't change me. Maybe the chains from my neck, but not my mind. Money can't change me. No. Money can't change me. Oh. Money can't change me. Money can't change me. Money can't change me. No, me flex, but me never switch sides. Money can't change me. Maybe the chains come in neck, but not my mind. Money can't change me. No. Money can't change me. Oh. Money can't change me. Money can't change me. Tell me how the wolves turn sheep when the lights out. Tell me how the real turn weak for the right clout. Tell me how the world burns slow when we pipe down. Tell me how we stand on truth, then lie down. I seen homies split for a blue check down. Die for a street, they ain't even invest. Put the pain in the cup just to slip through the stress. Turn a heart full of gold to a chain on their neck. What's the cost of living if you get too high? What's the point of wings if you're scared to fly? What's the point of love if it's laced with lies? What's the point of pride if it leads to demise? Yeah, I heard the devil talk smooth like an R&B track. Said the money come quick if you don't read that. You said fame ain't a game, but they all breed looks. And if the pain don't kill them, then the laws reject. Tell me what the plan is. Young one, if the river come knocking, will you run? If the karma keeps sucking like the sun done, will you change or explain where you're from? I see reflections in the water, but the face ain't mine. I see the weight up on my shoulders, but I call it time. If the Reaper got a number, then I know he down mine. But I'm busy counting sins, trying to make them all dimes. Who the realest in the mirror, huh? Who the one that pull the trigger? Who the one that talk about it, but don't move a single finger? Who the one that pray for peace, but still be clutching on the banger? Who the one that hate us, but low-key envy all his neighbors? Tell me what's the mission? You trying to make a killing, or you trying to make a difference? You trying to touch a meal, or you trying to touch forgiveness? You trying to be the realest, so just flexing for an image, huh? This ain't devils when I'm stuck between the top and hill. I see the preachers and the dealers trying to shop and sell. I see the ones out here trying to pop the bull, but won't invest in their own fam, man, the plot is cruel. Smoke, rise, mirror, fall, what you see. If the price on your head, whole city on a loop, on repeat, either go to or you weak. For real, can't gas me. I seen the tanks on E. I seen a man give his soul for some fake LV. I seen a queen break a crown for a broke MC trying to flex with some streams in a Maybelline dream. They tell me chill, young man, don't trip, gon' die for a hood that you don't even own bricks. Gang cry for the love when the love don't stick. Don't fight for respect, let the work talk quick. Hey, feel the walls closing in like a bad deal. With the money come quick and vanish like Advil. Niggas overdosing trying to numb how to pass feel. Everybody,
we don't go chasing the drama, following gossip, cause we like to focus on us. We ain't got no plans in reserve to conquer the world. We just in love with being in love. There ain't nothing wrong with us, girl. Just ignore the world. You see, love has got us high right now. Baby, they're the ones who are crazy. Love has got us high. Ain't nothing wrong with it. See, we're something special. Yeah, baby, don't you agree? Don't you agree? And I could just live this way forever, just you and me. While everybody's out seeking the grass that is greener, yeah. We shine some lights on our own, and while everybody's out spending like money's never ending, yeah. All we need is what's here at home. There ain't nothing wrong with us, girl. Let's ignore the world. Love that got us high right now. There ain't nothing wrong with us, baby. They're the ones who are crazy, the ones who love that got us high right now. Ain't nothing wrong with the stardom, the stardom, the stardom, ain't nothing wrong with the stardom, the stardom, the stardom. Ain't got no plans in reserve to conquer the world. We just hello, we're being in love. Oh. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with I'm on it while I'm walking now. That much talk you don't have to ask. Parking lot in the parking lot. Dope boys say, yeah, I got that gas, but I'm moving different. Got my head down, I'm just kicking simple. Got my head filled with where I got to be. Think I might leave the whip. I'm gonna leave it. On the metro, that'll rush before they leave me. Way less likely to get friction on public transportation. If there's traffic, I could just blend in. Cars passing by, time passing by. Got time to run up in the store, how many switches I'ma buy. I decided on the front top, been a man for that. Back to the stop clock, so right there, look up. I'm just in time. Right there, look up, say thank you one more time. Right when you look up, may fly one time. Bet you look up and you're not on time. Oh, I'm on my way. Oh, I'm on my way. I got a message, WYA. Text back, I'm on my way. 7 stops is enough time to twist up. 6 stops, left somebody behind me gets up. 5 stops, shorty gets all this. Sits down right next to me. Oh, next to me. 4 stops, she started talking about a split up. 3 seats back, get some people in a mix up. 2 stops left, 1 of the 2 come and sit. They see that something's going on. Nah, I pick up my phone, acting like I got a message. Try to play it off, but she's still talking. Ooh, this bitch is trying to bait me in any way. But I'm moving different. Got my head down, I can't just keep it simple. I got my head filled with where I got to be. Right there, look up, I'm just in time. Let's stick right there, look up, say thank you one more time. Right when you look up, we find one time. That you look up, be not on time. Oh, I'm on my way. Oh, I'm on my way. I got a message, WY. I text back, now I'm on my way. I hear the bell, excuse me, I hope everything works out, but this my style. She says I never asked your name, I almost forgot. Can we exchange info? Maybe I'll hit you later. The guy in the other seat gets up and gets off while we talking. If he on some shit, it's don't be so sparking. I really don't want no smoke. It's already getting dark and I can't be late. I can't be late. Then when I get off, this nigga still here. Say I've been watching you all the way here. I'm the one said I want to meet you here. I got it back for you. I got it back for you. My sister talking to you, it's her idea. You got hosted in your hood, I got a good idea. If you want it, just saw right here. Just saw right here. Oh, I'm on our way. Oh, I'm on our way. I got a message, WY. I text back, I'm on my way.
Until the sunshine and the rain seem like it won't ever end, and the grass can't stand up, the leaves can't settle in the trees, can't stand in the wind. It's like life in the ghetto, like life in the streets. Like life, this country for the people. Got a pipe, got the metal out here striking with heat. Getting money, but you still ain't equal. Lot of fake, sweet face, smiling, just a cat grinning. Politicians probably been in laws for these major corporations and they earn it. And you feel like you losing, still ain't winning since the beginning. Since been spinning, common sense ain't coming, change gon' come, sense ain't coming. Suspend so thick you couldn't cut with a machete. People, money, gangsters could confuse them for confetti. I'm saying warriors when it don't matter, but not enough to make a difference. Take distance from the field when we battle against the systems. They straddling feasts, turn the cattle or the symptoms. Don't mention the Kool-Aid. Is it cool if they keep sipping? Process of oppressed till we regress. And the fight self, the fight for self. Or you deal and be stressed. In a dying time, crime is dying, and in the end of time, seem closer than ever. These insurance out. So many people trying to find hope and all, and it seems like they might never. But we keep walking around, talking down, especially on each other. Well, we need another Malcolm with something great inside to uncover something clever, a better outcome. How come all the suffering that we breathing in seems like this ain't what a loving God would leave us in? I find myself on my knees again, most holy and all-knowing Father. First of all, I thank you for looking after my kids when it seems I didn't bother. And for all the times that you was there when the times got harder and harder, and when my footsteps seemed fake, they kept going and farther and farther. And if harboring any resentment for forgiving my doubt, and a part of me that was pain, I thank you for digging it out. And I pray you remove the limits from the ones who feel limited now. And if they feel like giving up, I pray keep them from giving now. And all of my life, I've been feeling like the world was insane. And all of my life, I'm dealing with life, finding life your name. I seen loved ones that was here, they gone. I hope the rest in you. I'd rather dream of what that feel like than wake up find that blessing ain't true. You ain't true. Or live a day thinking the day might be my last day that I spend. So I thank you, family, your love for this life. Time is dying, and at the end of time, seem closer than ever. These trying times, so many people trying to find hope in all, and it seems like they might never. But we keep walking around, talking down, especially on each other. Ooh. In the dying time is dying. In the end of time, seem closer to never and ever. These are trying times. So many people trying to find hope in all, and it seems like they might never. In the dying time is dying, the end of time seems closer than ever. But these are trying times, so many do find. All I wanna tell her, do find. Girl, so classy, she got everything did. I'm like, oh, you fancy. You would think I'm paparazzi the way I'm all up in your biz. I'm thinking she a dream, how she rockin' that shit. She don't need my money, she got her own. All she really wanted is a man to do her wrong. The girl so fly, I think she levitated. I'm so in love and we ain't even been acquainted. That girl bad, that girl fine. Tell me what to do to make that girl mine. Anything she asks me, you know I don't mind. Nothing I can do to get her off my mind. All I wanna tell her, you fine. All I wanna tell her, you fine. I'ma call her pleasure, yeah, she coke bottom. She make the top bottom. If I just know her name, I could make that my motto. Maybe we could celebrate which cars to some Moscato. I'm talking so MJ, the way you make me feel. She the truth, all they try to tell him she real. The girl so fly, she so out of space. I mean, she's so serious, she ain't in the pay. That girl fine. Tell me what to do to make that girl mine. Anything she asks me, you know I don't mind. Ain't nothing I could do to get her off my mind. All I wanna tell her, you fine. Walk in the club, watch all eyes, watch diamonds, how it rocks, rock clocks, see, yeah, money make a whole move, it don't make a meet, those stuffing on nigga who put on for the free, yeah, I don't need clout, where that game come from, fish dog, eat dog, that's where mange come from, with your dog ass, be on all fours like the big leg, yeah, big back, mad about a big stack, yeah, drop it low, make it clap, still don't stop. Drop it low, hit the flow, still walk, pop up. You a bad, real money maker, make your money in. If you're mad, you just bum it to me. That's real funny, dumb it, pop it. Shake it to your track show, pop it like that, pop it like that, shake it like a sweet and a low, pop it like that, pop it like that. I bet you won't. Pop it, pop it, pop it, pop it, go, pop it. I bet you won't. Shake it to your track show, shake it to your track show, shake it like some sweet and low, get low and keep it low, shake it to your track show, shake it to your track show, shake it like some sweet and low. You don't know fool unless you know me. Personal, we do what we do. Zipper, call it versatile. First I smile a little golden grin, then I'm in. She was with a friend. They on the floor sweating. I ain't gon' sweat it. They ass nigga like I bet he don't get it. This draft kid prize pick. You can better. Hating ass got a vendetta. I be done did it. We in here ready. Baking that chicken, you in here dreaded. Think you got it so tricky, nah, bruh. That's your way I feel that each is on. My money beat me home. You say I keep my throne won't copy, 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 go, copy, 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 I bet you won't copy, 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 go, copy, 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 I bet you won't copy, 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 go, copy, 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 I bet you won't copy, 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 go, copy, copy, copy. It's my third eye, bitch, it's cinematic. Never lose control on the systematic. Hunger in my drive, it's automatic. Every step, every skill, I'm aerodynamic. Show my own code, now it's algorithmic. Get it for the scripts, now they just tired. Them hustle backwards, chasing status frantic. I'm stuck in tools for the craft like a mechanic. Dirt turn the pain into planted seeds. Stay alert, saw the vultures in the canopy. Now they chirp, but I'm flying, but it cannot be. Risen from the hub, still grounded like a family tree. Art plus hustle, yeah, that's what it do. Never fold, even diamond space pressure too. Being cold, check the mode, better play it cool. A scholar of the struggle, the pain became a school. I put it on and look good, no pressure. I'ma get the bag, no pressure. Pull up in the hood, no pressure. Whole team up, no pressure. Walk through the valley, creep through the peaks. Took a Dale, turn the lesson to a masterpiece. Vision panoramic, water system static. If I'm fabricated, I hit just fabric. Emphatic live, case stitch seams, two-way street in the dark with the high beam. Yeah, sliding on some rice like cream, never washed out. I'm the color in monochrome dreams. Made it through the noise, now I'm found to find. Calculated steps, every move of line. Built the tip of watch the stars, but I ain't in mind. So heavy like the cold in the itch of mind. Voices in my mind try to swear my faith, but silence is a weapon in the worst of fake. The loudest words come from what you don't say, so mess stay and all the other mess fade away. Put it on and look good, no pressure. I'ma get the bag, no pressure. Pull up in the hood, no pressure. Whole team up, no pressure. Those stones, I built the tower, sediments, fall. Power off, rings on, still in time embezzlement. No embellishing, settle in my elements. Jamming earth, wind, fire, got drip, no deficit. Skills in my orbit, no way. Or the gravity, whole mess slip. Couldn't stomach the audacity. Raised by code, honor over vanity. Wealth in the soul, I deposit where the famine be. Represent your trials in the mix, Jordan resurrection. Pressure on the building like an insurrection. Intersection, direction, changing the wrong hands. I'm iron, got range, my inspection, reach a low span. Yes, with the chaos, part of my parody. Or with the storm rain on your fuck, y'all parakeets. Pay the cost, every loss for this clarity. Inherently, stuck to my ears when they carry me. Put it on and look good, no pressure. I'ma get the bag, no pressure. Pull up in the hood, no pressure. Whole team up, no pressure. I put it on and look good, no pressure. I'ma get the bag, no pressure. Pull up in the hood, no pressure. Whole team up, no pressure. Who was with you in the play when the beat day with? We put hands together, fighting on some finishes. Not talking, playing that we all want, yeah. Cause I'm math, not math, and all ends by matching up. The only way up seem like a setup. But we was down, we was down. The whole team up, we wanted the whole team set up. Yeah, we was down, yeah. No way, I can slide now if you got a real one. Who be on the real? No way, if you're getting hold you down when you got a real one. All you know is straight up got a whole team of real ones. Got a real down chick, yeah, she a real one. Whole team of real ones. Keep real around you, yeah. You know when real ones around you. You know when real ones around you. I put up on a team, got tips for my issues. That's what's up. Yeah, that's what's up. guess it's funny get to say I miss you. My niggas know what's up. They play too much. He was Ricky when the big one and left the big favorite. You seen us put heads together, plotting on some fake shit. You know we mapped out the plan that we on one, yeah. Cause the math's not nothing up, hands not matching up. I got a whole team of real ones. Got a real down chick, yeah, she a real one. Whole team of real ones. Keep real around you, yeah. You know we real ones around you. You know we real ones around you. You know we real ones around you. Face with the kids, see the smiles that I've talked to last. My style too wild, so my pulse too free, so my mind too foul. They don't like when the truth get born in the now. I've been dipping the drones, I've been ghost in the street. I've been watching the waves, how they crash and repeat. They put chains on the brain, now the mind can't speak. How they tell you awake when you ain't had sleep. They put mics in the walls, contracts the souls. Feed you the script, make you pay out the role. Selling your dreams in exchange for patrol. Promise you riches, what leave you with holes. Every click, every swipe, just a line in the play. They ain't need no whips, just a chip in your hand. They don't need no change, just a brand new expand. They feel like a king while they own all your land. Breathe, tap in, listen when we breathe. Rewrite the script, tell us what it means. Is it real like what you some program dream? How you walk what you see, walk through the maze. How you rich but your soul got minimum wage. You free but your thoughts still locked in the cage. How you might well fake when it's set to engage. Blue says love but the streets say war. Some pray for the peace, some prepare for the storm. Some talk revolution, some just want war. Some chase power, some still smalls like cinders, push fear like dope, sell dreams in a bottle, call that false hope. Then you march for a cause, then they cut the rope, make you think you the one, but they gave you the bow. They got kings that obey, rebels that fall, priests that preach what they told to uphold, spirits that sell every soul on the road and the price on the past, but the future been sold. Breathe, they tap in. Tell us what it means. Is it real life what you dream? Be watching the rebels, they checking the polls, they study the patterns, predicting the goal. They make you believe you in charge of control while they cooking the power and burning the scroll. They sense of the truth, call it hate, call it lie. They sense of the proof, make it fade, make it die. They taking the bout, put your hands to the sky. They don't need a key, just a brain to apply. They remix the message, they alter the pad. They slow down the clock, but the truth move it there. They give you distractions until you relax. Tell you by ear why they print all the cake, but I see through the glitch. I've been watching this thing, I've been reading between, I've been walking between. If knowledge is more than my mind is the beam, and I'm dodging the code while I live out the dream.
But you got my heart, and I will follow you to wherever you are. I can't escape all that you meant to me, so I just recreate ways to say I love you, so that you won't forget. I know you know, but this is just a reminder. I'm sure you know, but I had to remind you. Maybe I should tell you just how you make me feel. See, I adore your kiss, your touch, I'm so in love. Promise I'm gonna stay right here. I can't pretend that you are not my everything, so I just remix it and find many ways to say it. I know you know, this is just a reminder. I'm sure you know, but I had to remind. I know you know, but this is just a reminder. I'm sure you know, but I had to remind you. If I only told told you a million times about my love. Then I made 2 tickets, time and tell you 1,000,001. I love it. They say cause, yeah, it's dead, but if she's only lost, how made, that he was made. Justice never came, now we all self-made. Spirit elevate, yeah, yeah, yeah. My soul's levitate, oh yeah. And noise transcends all ties, no shame, no poise, no choice, no love, just pain. Crack screens on my phone, cut on my fingers. Oh, crack fiend in my hometown, make me put up my fingers. In the boardrooms, feel bored. Hey, is that a courtroom? Is this war that you can't afford? We approve the message. $200 billion sword. We approve this message. We approve the war. We can move this forward, but we approve war. Prepare to fight, yeah. It's up and it's stuck. Prepare the night, yeah. When you stop, then you stop. Spirit elevate, yeah. It's dead with chains already lost. Power made, Granny was made. Justice never came, now we all self-made. Spirit elevate, yeah. My soul's levitate, oh yeah. And noise transcends all ties, no shame, no poise, no choice, no love, just pain. Crack screens on my phone, cut on my fingers. Cut on my finger, crack feet in my hometown, make me put up my fingers. In the boardrooms, feel bored, hey, is that a courtroom? Is this war that you can't afford? We approve the message, $200 billion short. Crack screens on the phone, run my fingers. Crack feet in my roof, make me put up my fingers. Prepare to fight, yeah. It's up and it's stuck. Prepare the knife, yeah. When you stop, then you start. We approve the message, $200 billion sword. We approve this message. We approve the war. We can move this forward, but we approve war. Prepare to fight, yeah. It's up and it's stuck. Prepare the knife, yeah. When you stop, then you stop.
Draped in a red stitch, tailor-made moves, every hymn got a farewell. They count coins, I be clocking the shifts. A lot of hands in rotation, I just palm what exists. That my hand all heavy, my side eye when the head tilts. Say rock the baby to sleep, I don't get with the cradle built. Every rope got a lesson in it when the fiber stitch. Tug wrong and the whole shit slipped through the rip, yeah. Who's selling pain on a discount? Now the blood on receipts got a miscount. Play the game like the dice came uncharged. Now the getting paid with a rush card. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor. This a cut, shit. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor. This a cut you from the ruler to the tutor. Numbers out of order, but some stay clear. Flip pages, call the cipher, hit them in the ear. Pre-fifth, but the fifth still appear. That's a bottle or a chamber, could've shot an engineer. What's akin to a rook that move left and then right? What's a knight to a pawn with the keys to the psych? Hit every square, got a cost if you land out of sight. If they write and they walk, then your name lose the bite. Ink, then blood, every letter got a tombstone quoted by the walls in the city made of blue notes. Don't but not buried, the dial still loop. I just tapped in the static, let the signal reboot. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor. This a cut you from the ruler to the tutor. Yeah, from the ruler to the tutor. This a cut you from the ruler to the tutor. Yeah. Yeah, we curve the doctrine cause they carve holes in truth. If the power ain't real, then I don't know what's the use. Turn the ink to a bond, turn the sound to a root. The beat got a post, then my pen is the noose. They twist chains in the court, not a Cuban link. Sentence long with the bar, ain't what you think, bruh. Contracts looking like the arcane script. Had every dotted line filled with the same shit. I wrote the sermon, cypher still divine, gain control, circuit of spirit. Tell me who the mind is. For the gone but not forgot, let the peace come. Every bar war and another beast I feast on. Yeah, from the rooter to the tutor. This'll cut you. This'll cut you from the rooter to the tutor. Yeah. From the rooter to the tutor. This'll cut you. This'll cut you from the rooter to the tutor.
Might be sleeping with my ex-girl, ill. And it's like she love when I sleep on the circle, ill. I'm better on the snowbird, yeah, not me. I'm hiding by the spot, I think my enemies should think.
Dark places, I'm in dark places, stuff is helping. Should I crash up, turn my mental health into a weapon?
Smiling faces,
are they real? Yeah.
Dark places,
Yeah, I've been in dark places.
can't walk at night, my flame streaks on me, yeah. Fake street lights creeping behind me when it's flickering. Yeah. Paranoid sinking in thoughts fixed quickly. Shadow shifting on the wall, voices whispering. AirPods fall out, I'm searching on the ground, bro. Trying to rush and put them back, I need to drown the sound, bro.
But every step I take, try to fake like I'm okay. Yeah, I go to work, act great, but the heat don't go away. Nah, people talking, are they really speaking to me?
This was what I say, reality's deceiving me. Clock out, head home in the dark, hearing noise. Eyes over my soul, don't wanna spark at every voice. I'm scared to close my eyes, I'm shaking from the trauma. Demons in the sky, sometimes I'm scared to tell my mama.
Praying tomorrow, only God can keep me safe. Suicidal thoughts keep me in a dark place.
Smiling faces, are they real? Yeah. Dark places, yeah, in dark places. Smiling faces, are they real? Yeah. Dark places, yeah, I've been in dark places.
Lay in bed, but my mind racing, nightmares creeping, yeah, I can't escape from. Visions twisted, got me trapped in the dark, yeah. Clicking me apart, yeah.
Playing foolish sheets, dark place, make me scream. Wake up, but it seems like I'm still in the tree, yeah. Nick awoke, but the fear don't leave. You're struggling to breathe, Smiling faces, are they real? Yeah. Dark places, yeah, I'm in dark places. Smiling faces, are they real? Yeah. Dark places.
Man time. But we are bend all this some damn man time. Everybody want measure, yeah, and measure. Everywhere we do together is a treasure. Pretty face, but she deadly like Beretta. If you cross me, she press it like editor. Roll with the realest, she no walks off. Girl a top tier, she no take talk. Stop the money talk, she no watch cars. But if you move sideways, she a bust off. She a savage but classy. Girl know the game, she no move flashy. Pack the heat, but still look fancy. She love me real, me no need plan B. Wine for me. Move back while you fine for me. If I war, you align with me. If me lose, you still shine with me. She know her man time. Y'all know the game, she don't move flashy. Yo, she no regular. She a savage but classy. She know her man time. She no normal. No, she no regular. Oh, she no normal. Me love how you move with confidence. Every man a pre, but them no make sense. Your body firm, your mind intense. Get the pressure high, you set the trends. She no take chat, she no take back. She a real top girl, you can't test that. She in love with the badness, she love my stats. But when the lay down, she no fight back. She no fake, she no cap. Yeah, if my call, she pull up, no chat. She know my hustle, my grind, my trap. No about in the right feet pop. She a savage but classy. Girl know the game, she no more flashy. That she pop the heat but still look fancy. But she love me real, me no need plan B. She no man type. Girl know the game, she no more flashy. Yo, she no regular. She a savage but classy. She no man type. She no normal, no, she no regular. Ooh, she no normal. Girl, wine for me. Move back for you fine for me. If I were you, align with me. If me lose, you still shine with me. She no man type. Girl, know the game, she no more flashy. Yo, she no regular. She a savage but classy. She no man type. She no normal, no, she no regular. Oh, she no normal. Girl, wine for me. Move back for you fine for me. If I were you, align with me. Me lose, you still shine with me. She no man type. Girl know the game, she no more flashy. No, she no regular. She a savage but classy. She no man type. Coming from funny cats, use comics. No comment, I'm a shooting star. You a comic, you falling. I'm on the come up. I'm due homage. Can't stomach too much hate. Straight vomit. Throw up, spit up, shit, it's up, let's go up. I'm in the plaza, feeling like gases to blow up. I said haters in my area, mine is up. Potato on the very silence up. I don't taste hoes, y'all want a mileage of violence in my hood. I could have been violent. They still talking on the sideline, you ain't even on the bitch. What you rich in the game, make that a bitch. Rich in the game, ain't better wish. Still stick to what you know, ain't better sitch. Silence up. Silence up. Silence up.
Learning from the master.
Silence up. Silence up. Get him with him. Silence up. Silence up, yeah, silence up. Silence up. Quiet as kept when I walk, it is tiptoe. Stalking on the beat, let's talk it, it's a kick, yo. Money coming ball, don't lie, that's a free throw. Low creep, slow, haters can't see me still keep, though. Don't pick no shade tree for me, might trying to burn me. What's make me comfortable like that you won't, that's what it learned. You might talk a good games, all that talking don't concern me. Be quiet, let me get a rap of what it earned me. Compression on the hose, when I shoot it might whistle. Missile on me, I can turn a chicken to gristle. Grill something, put the flame on the middle sizzle. Got a bone to pick, bring a ice pick, a chisel. Chip off the old block with my mind, which I cool with this shit. Don't make me turn into a tyrant. Why, Rick? Just turn the noise into sirens, then the horn turn the horns, then it turns into silence.
Somebody done told you wrong, punk. It's on.
Silence up. Silence up. Silence up. It's a silence up. Silence up. Get him with him. Silence up. Silence up. Yeah, silence up. Silence up. Swoosh, silence up. Silence up. Do silence up. Creep on the scene. Yeah, silence up. Silence up. Silence up.
And don't get me wrong. Baby girl, I work hard, so of course I like to play hard. But I'm thinking let's take a vacation, and you can shop our location. And if you like how that sounds, then man, can make the reservations. Baby girl, it's just me, and nothing like to mix it up. I I just like to switch it up. So let's try something different, baby. Let's move it out, baby. Everybody turn it up. We in the club trying to put it up. Don't we just move? Let's move it out, baby. Let's move it out, baby. I don't mind the club scene, but I'd rather make a love scene. Let's take a trip out on the beach and have a drink. Just you and me, yeah, we can spend the night time talking about our lifetime. And if you like how that sounds, and I can make it happen right now. Baby girl, it's just me. Baby girl, it's just me. And I just like to mix it up. I just like to switch it up. So let's try something different, baby. Let's move it out. Hey, baby, everybody turn it up. We in the club trying to burn it up. Yeah, we just move. Let's move it out, baby. Let's smooth it out, baby. And I just like to mix it up. I just like to switch it up. So let's try something different, baby. Let's smooth it out, baby. Oh, baby. Everybody turn it up. We in the club trying to burn it up. Yeah, we just hit my moves. Some win and some I lose. And I pay my debts, but still got some way past due. I forgave so many times, had to be forgiven. If you ain't made no mistakes, then I guess keep right on living. And yes, I get emotional, and sometimes I take things personal. I'm just human, but there's one thing I know, I still got so far to go. What are you living for? Gotta be a little bit better than I was that day before. And if I get the chance, I'll try to give a little more than I take. And I'm done with keeping score. What are you living for? Well, I guess looking back, it's a fact that I was the late bloomer. I had to build my nerve, and I wish I would've got it sooner. I built up so many that I guess I let down. But I promise I'll be better if the chance comes back around. Yes, I get emotional. Sometimes I take things personal. I'm just human. But there's one thing I know, still got so far to go. What are you living for? Try to be a little bit better than I was the day before. And if I get the chance, I'll try to give a little more than I take. And I'm done with keeping strong. What are you living for? The wood concrete for a cradle. Single mom fight, every meal was unstable. Grandmama preach, your faith move mountain. Tried to fish the dreams in the ripples of a fountain. My brother, my rider, that's a real day one. Used to break bread and a share plate, now we break a lump sum. Somebody laughed when I told them my future lit. Now the same ones I call, but my number switch. Me know about loss, me know about stress, me know about pressure when you can't take rest. But me also know the power when you trust your steps. Just pick me up, the bad mind can't fled. Them can't tell me nothing about the pain me I feel. Me live it, me a fight for eternity real. And you know, me still there, you're still solid. And I know, I can still go far. Yeah, so you dreams never come with receipt. Me did have to risk it to try take a leap. Government promise, but them lie too deep. So me learn from the streets, so to stand by my feet. Enough time I lose, and times that we fail, but never did break, we prevail. Oh yeah, and they trust in the works, and they never did sell. No, we all doing well. Yeah, them want me for fall, but me climb on. Them want me drown, but me sail I glide on. Never switch side word to the wise on. Whoever said it down when you done a slide on. Them can't tell me nothing about the pain me I feel. Me live it, me a fight for eternity real. And you know, me still there, still solid. And I know, I can still go find me. Baby, I was wrong. I don't wanna be alone. Tell me what I gotta do, baby, just to come back home, Baby, you were right, darling, you can let it fight. Just tell me what I gotta do, baby, just to have you in my life. I talking high or low, there ain't nowhere I won't go. Just to let you know that you're the star of the show. Can we get back to the cause I was never meant to be so low, baby. Can we get back to the cause without you I've been sinking so low, baby. I'm confused. Girl, it wasn't you. All of that fussing don't matter. I don't care if I win or lose. I'm talking high or low, there ain't nowhere I won't go. Just to let you know that you're the star of the show. Can we get back to the cause I was never meant to be so low, baby. Can we get back to the cause without you I've been speaking so low, baby. Being wrong don't matter, being right don't matter. Girl, the only thing that matters, girl, is trying to make us happen. I ain't doing you good, but you can make me better. All I'm trying to say is get the group back together, baby. Baby, 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 baby. I was never meant to be without you. Can we get back to the group? Can we get back to the truth?
Always being known to the clap gang, move with the ease of the grace, still with the pace. They ain't leave a trace, keep the money in the place. Took what they gave, made me asleep, sad it today, but they looking at me like I'm leading the race. I don't do trends, I just been them. Never seen waves, I've been them. Talking about race, I sent them. Got sending. Run through the field like I'm back in the yard. Streets turn saints, space turn frauds. Bubbles on dashboards, dicks in the doors. Try to stay free while they playing that war. Cut through static, never off balance. Turn to a prophet, fresh out the palace. Steps on the past, got the game in the baggage. Now they want to know how I built this status. Nuts. Talk less, move more, let the game talk. Talk less, move more, let the game talk. Talk less, move more, let the game talk. Gang. Talk less, move more, let the game talk. Hey, my name is Stone. Let the dust blow. Never cut, bro. Read the signs, let the trust, bro. Never touch low, low. Oh, they been watching, I peek. Low key, how do they reach? Switch up the flow, gotta dodge they sights. Whole new world order, all the guard my rights. Pages burn, lessons stay. Lose my mind, losses never get no airplay. Watch the world move in delay. Still on time, still on me, took in a safe place. Oh, they been watching, I peek. Low key, how do they reach? Talk tough and gotta move quiet, still waters run deep. Switch up the flow, gotta dodge they sights. Whole new world order, all to guard my rights. Whole new script, gotta call my life. Ain't no glitch when I guard my mic. Spoke your codes, never wrote my sins, that's cold. Broke through walls, never broke my skin, that's cold. City on fire, never choke my whiz, can't hold it. Ain't no end when the road begins off-road. Off for the road, can't hold my peace. Don't let the peace unload. Blood on the leaves, breeze breathing in the trees. Life been a trick, never did. I'm saying enemies whisper, pretending they reach out, please, but they know that the cold don't freeze. Oh, I was built for the flame. Grill my grill, ain't that a shame. Still talk low, keep rain. I always been known to the clout game, swinging the blade, parting the tide, playing the game. Heart on the side, stitching the pain, marking the time, murder my name, darkening mine. Still I peek, still I see, still I beat, still I breathe, still they fall, still they peak, still this way. Out blue they see, swinging the blade, parting the tide, playing the game. Heart on the side.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. No justice in the system. Take a stand for the people. Bully the powers in our hands for the people. The greed get fed, they tax bread for the people. We planting seed, soil is what we need for the people. And it's more than enough land for the people. We need a plan, not tax for the people. Censor our voices, make it make sense. Imagine the darkness, can it match this? Running through the red lights, read all about rights, but that's alright if it's really for the people. Can you feel it? Ooh, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Ooh, can you feel it? You recognize fear in the eye of the people. Where silence breeds oppression, we redefine who bother the people. It's a battle for the mind, not just for the people. They lock the door to freedom, but we the key for the people. At the balance, it's only balance. Yeah, working for peace of mind, but it's war, yeah, war. Cause they want the people. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Mother see love is currency. The borders dissolved. Father believe justice is Lord. Problems still unresolved. Ain't promised. We got a life to live. Brother, together, together, you must have to give. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Can you feel it? Who can hear us? Tears on the streets, so how much more for the people shouting in the silence? Where liberty comes, where is love for the people? For the people,
Shit flow like traffic warning. Your whole shit congested, contrasted, boring. When it's off, yeah, keep me neat. I keep my feet playing the dummies walk. Sharp line the game to keep my fault. Made me cold cash that old fast stash. Not an old stash, not a pass, just a throwback. You should praise just to dodge evictions. Now my driveway like car exhibits. Supposed to start, I don't start with a man that not a silly guy. Stars up in from the city where the night smooth shaky. Price lower when the lights get tricky. Had to make plays where the refs weren't seen. Now they call brick plays when the bag move quickly. You ain't stiff, I'm stiff, that ain't it though. You can't whip like I'll whip, that ain't it though. I look good, ain't good in the whip though. I was in the hood with it, I can make it flip though. And the checks nigga with the hustle saw type of shit. Past the struggle, now I'm in some cake fall type of shit. Thank John where every bread sit. But from pockets full of liquor, paying rent, Lord thank you. Now I'm letting it shine, changing lanes, just racing, only my state of mind. No more staying behind, I done seen the design. If the blueprint ain't real, gotta draw mine. Made a way, they'll follow no script. They was talking, but talk never paid no break. I was out when days felt dark after dick. Got a vision too clear, can't fade my breath. Took losses, took lumps, then I took control. They was sleeping, now they see me on cruise patrol. Ain't no cap when you live what you talk. If the money don't fit, then the play don't walk. You ain't stiff, how I'm stiff, that ain't it though. You can't whip like I whip, that ain't it though. I look good in it, good in the whip though. I was in the hood with it, I can make it flip though. Look good, don't it? Yeah, that's the vibe. Look good, don't it? Yeah, that's the ride. Look mad when they see me ride by. Look, I won't even notice if I do, I get the try.
Yeah, I told you lately just what you mean to me. Oh yeah, then let me say it plainly. Just what you are to me. See, you're my sun, my rain. Seasons change everything, boy. I promise I'll be careful, cause I don't wanna lose you. You're my mountain top, my solid rock. I won't stop, nah, nah, nah. I promise I'll be there for you. Don't know how you do what you do. Baby, you got that move. Yeah. You know that you're something special, special. Just ain't the word, nah, nah. Baby, I'm committed, I'll admit it, I'm here to settle down. No fooling around, there ain't no pressure. Cause either my days, my nights, my stars that shine. All them mine out there. Promise I'll be focused on you. Oh. See you my sun, my seasons change, everything out there. I promise I'll be there for you. I don't know how you do, what you do. Baby, you got that. Girl, I don't know how you do, what you do. Baby, you got that. Girl, you're my emotional, physical, spiritual, my mental. I don't know what's happening, but it's magical and practical, irrational. And I can't explain it, but don't wanna change it. Whoever thought it could be possible, logical. I don't know how I could ever find someone like you. Waves ride high, my mind fly, stay wise. Race skies die, I shine bright, blaze fire. 10 pride ties that bind tight, stay live. Game tight, climb for crime sites, no lies. Pain slice nights, but time right, fake lines. Aces, highs like two snake eyes. Take flight, hate bites, blind by fake heights. Stay right, face my life, I chase heights, break mics. Tails told, paved through chains, I break whole. Veins cold, pain still paint in old scrolls. Break souls, pain through flames in gate holes. Wait, old, still take gold, make thrones. Those who fall just ghosts. Those who fall just throw stones. Those who fall just throw stones. So rude, bold, my bold, broke, old rules, no truth, so two foes, go smooth, cold dudes, old but chose, rose, two coops, those who fold, just throw stones, no juice, O's move slow, but grow strong, food, roost, broke, new scrolls, deep cold, old hood, blues, flow, two rogue, like lone wolves on moon, show poof, no goof, there no wolves, who those do pose, but low, show poof, scope through loops, eyebrows, through those wounds, gold soon bloom, I hold truth, no blue, mode new views, my own rules won't lose. Those who fall just ghosts. Those who fall just stones. Hard pass, call from dark scars, past pain, black mass, march through trap yards and fast change, mad cash clash, but that stash you can't say. Half stray, lost in bad ways, the mass crave. Back page turn, I rap flames, my path blaze. Stand brave, watch the last rain collapse, space. Sad days last, but past space with grass face. Max laid, trace through ash graves, you can't wait. Stacked hate built from black rage and vast weight. That space, still I craft ways to translate. Path paved, every act made the cast raised. Rap sage, spit it that way to last days. This war is already won. This war, I'm telling you, this war, what it takes to win this war was already done. Power in the darkness, yeah. There's all kinds of power in the darkness. High places holding the darkness. I've been in the valley way too long. So much power in the darkness. So much power, yeah. If it's dear life, just don't let go. For dear life, I'm still holding on. We learn how to fight. We learn from them who fought this fight before. We learn how to fight this battle, yes we did. And when it's done, we won't fight it anymore. I can't break this off now. No weapon can break this armor. Can no weapon break it? No. Can try but can't break this armor. I've been here too many times to stand there. No weapon can't break this armor. Can't celebrate this summer now, now, now. Sure do got style to lean on. Oh, when I'm done on again.
You're exactly right, Brody. You're exactly right, Brody. I don't know. You're exactly right, brother. They did get lazy in the fourth, and they took their foot off the gas a little bit. And that little hang of taking your foot off the gas, it could have it made that thing a little too tight. It got a little too tight. Everybody got a little extra sweat on their pockets that they didn't need because of that because of that little that fourth quarter. Everybody got a little extra sweat on their pockets, Brody. Um, Samuel White said Rockets by 6. Pretty daggone close. Pretty daggone close. Yeah, but what you think overall, man? You think we playing up to snuff or what? You think we playing up to snuff? I mean, it was ultimately it was a big game for us, bro. If you want to keep it, if you want to keep it a bean, if you want to keep it a bean, it was a big game for us to actually be the top tier team decisively. They got loose down the stretch, but all in all, yeah. So far, so good. Did you hear my Tari Eason take earlier? Did you get to hear my Tari Eason take? See, earlier when I was on, I brought out the big guns, man. I brought out the big guns, and I pretty much put it out there that Tari might have just became one of the most valuable Rockets on the team. Tari might have just became one of the most valuable Rockets on the team. First of all, if he's actually hurt, because we don't know if he actually hurt. We don't know if he actually hurt. But if he's actually hurt, then I think that's a good thing, bro. I think it's a good thing if Tari hurt, to be honest. Yeah, no, I mean, look. I gotta, you know, I gotta admit, man. I gotta admit, it's hard pressed you know, not to stand on that hill, man. It's hard pressed not to stand on that hill. It'll be and even more so than that, you know, now that I'm thinking about it, he might not even be hurt. It might just be he might just be the first one to get a break. He might just be the first one to get some load management. They might just be going into their load management cycle, and he might be the first one to get a little load management. And it could just be strategic. They could be just strategically, hey, we're gonna let Tari sit down first, and we'll use that to get teams to thinking that he not good or that he got health problems. And they could be using that against Tari in the long run. Yep. Let's see. Yeah, nah, for real. When Tate got in the game, I was happy for a minute. Because I was like, yeah, if Tate get in the game, he gonna ball out. Tate gonna ball out tonight. And then he got in the game, and I was like, I don't know. He don't look like he gonna do his thing. It don't look like he gonna do his thing. It all started going down here when Tate entered the game. I was listen. I was impressed by. I was impressed, by the bench overall, but I was impressed by the bench overall. But I think, you know, we need a little bit of firepower off the bench, bro. We need a little bit of firepower off the bench. That's what me and Smooth was up here talking about when I kept saying, we kind of need a guard. And he kept saying like a combo guard. I'm saying, yeah, I guess that's what you call it, but you know, I kind of think like a good shooting guard, a good shooting guard that can dribble a little bit, that can dribble, that can do stuff. I guess you call, some combo guards or whatever. But I'll give you this. I'll give you this. I'll give you this. Everybody, first of all, let me say this. Everybody said we don't need y'all. I stand down. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. I didn't know that boy was going to be hurt first half of the season. I thought he would at least make it, at least make it to the All-Star break. This nigga hurt him and Zion. Listen, that might go down. That draft class might go down as the most underachieving draft class of all times. That might go down as the most underachieving draft class of all time. Because of the potential of those two guys alone. The potential that just them two dudes had. And then you had RJ Barrett, who, nobody really thought was that good, but he was a legit third pick or whatever. But between them three guys, they've done nothing. They've done absolutely nothing, bro. I can't believe it. In my mind's eye, I'm like, cheese and rice. If I was sitting there and I was a person who yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, 100%. Just like I said, they ain't really trying to unleash Reed. They ain't trying to unleash him yet. They ain't really trying to unleash him on the league like that. They not just going like, okay, Reed, you know, green light. Green light is your team. And I say like it's your team because he's the point guard, but obviously we know it's KD and Alpe's team. But the way he plays, they're gonna let him be the leader if he can be the leader. But they do. It do look like they be putting the plug on him a little too fast. Look like they be putting the plug on him a little too fast. What should I do? I think I should maybe shut this one down, and then pull up the debate and see if King pull up. Because he said he was gonna pull up around 10:30. Give him time to go make his rounds and talk chop about the game. And then I could just stay on here until he pull up, and then I could just switch over last minute. But I kind of need to. I kind of need to go get my ice and get my talking about get my little water and stuff like that to be ready for the next couple of however long this next session take. Let's see. Let's see. Hmm. Do you think? Hey, do you think Reed Shepard has an actual chance to win like most improved player this year? If he keep going up and up and up, do you think he can, or is it usually like the third year? Because usually they wait till like the third year before they give you most improved. But do you think if he lights out, do you think he can just go ahead and get it this year? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think it'll be good if he was to get it this year. Because I definitely think like we got players who underrated right now. Um, okay, let me get back over here. My bad, my bad. Um, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Yeah, he would have to be starting, but that's what I'm saying. Like, if he makes it to the starting lineup, let's say he makes it to the starting lineup. Like right now, he went from you know zero to hero in a matter of 2 months, a matter of a month, really. You know, this time last month he was trash. And this month, you know, he's starting to light up the league. You know what I mean? Like as of right now, he's starting to be one of the most promising what we thought he was gonna be. So let's stretch that out to around All-Star break, you know, December, January, give him 2 more months. And 2 more months by the All-Star break, how good would he really be? Right? Now, if he get that good by All-Star break and he starts starting, then February, March, April, 2 months of being a starter, that means he went from 8th player on the bench to a starter in the season. You gotta be up there. He already averaging what 11.8 points. If he go from averaging, starting out the season getting nothing, and then to 11 points by 2 months, and then by the end of the season he averaging 16, 17 points, he got to get it. If Reed Shepard averages over 15 points, he got to get it. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Yeah, I get that no points off the bench, but you know how I feel about that, bro. You know how I feel about that. I'm not just leaving my best player on the bench, bro. If you're the best player for the job, you get the job. I'm not gonna just put you on the bench because uh uh oh you too good to not start. That's not, I don't believe in that, bro. I'm gonna go to war about that every single time somebody say it. Yeah, he averaging 40% of the Rocket bench points. He also could be averaging, 33% of the Rocket starting points. Put your bar ass on the bench. Leave a Kogi on the bench. Dorian Finney-Smith coming back 6 days. Put him on the bench. Dorian Finney-Smith come back. You got J.D. Davison. Put all them on the bench. Put everybody on the bench. I'm not if the nigga can start. If he get to, I mean, I know right now he probably can't start a whole game because he is the spark off the bench. I know that, but he'll be the starter before the year is over with, bro. He will have earned the starting position before 60 games. I said that already. I said that like last month. Before 60 games, Reed Shepard will win the starting position. There's no way around it. Unless we get a better point guard. Reed Shepard will be the starting point guard of the Houston Rockets before 60 games. Salute with you. I thought you was gonna skip out on me, homeboy. I had my comfy, I had my oil ready. I was gonna make comfy duck. I was gonna make duck comfy. Nah, if he the best person, bro, if he the best person, he going to if he the best person, you want to come up, King? Or are you trying to get ready for the debate? I'm gonna put this in the chat anyway, just in case y'all want to come up. I'm gonna put this in the chat because I'm gonna shut this down I'm gonna shut this down at about 10, 10, 20, and then get ready to open up the next one. Okay. But no, Buck. I don't go for that. I don't go for that. Oh, we need him on the bench type shit. That'll never fly with me. That shit make me so really out of everything that annoys me when somebody's argument. Okay. Are you gonna make it by 10:30? I know that's far. I know that's. You want me to push the show back to 11 for you? Let me know. Let me know if 11 is better. I don't mind pushing it back. If you get a player like Alonzo Ball, put him on the bench because he's injury prone. He'll never be a starting point guard. If if Reed Shepard is playing good enough to start, I'm not just gonna put him on the bench because we need help off the bench. That's stupid, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's literally like saying, yeah, you've earned this, but I'm not gonna give it to you because because Raphael Stone ain't do his job good enough. Oh yeah, but it's about the team, man. Damn it. Damn it. Get that man what he earned. Get that man what he earned. If he earned the starting position, if he played good enough to be the starter, then start him. Start him. Let somebody else worry about the bench. Raphael Stone, that's your job. It ain't my job to play off the bench just because you need it. My job is to try to be the best player I can be. And if you want me to be the best player I can be, you can't stunt my growth. You can't stunt my growth and then turn around and say, "Oh yeah, but you know he gonna be he gonna be a Hall of Fame player, but I'm gonna stunt his growth right now because I need to. Or I need to stunt his growth right now. So I need him to be a Hall of Fame point guard, but I'm gonna stunt his growth right now." No, you don't do that. You don't do that. You know that's in essence, it's like saying, if you got a kid and your kid is on his way to being a genius or something, and then you like, you know what? But I'm gonna hold them back because I need them to be in, same grade with their brother. I want them to be in the same grade with their sister. So I'm gonna keep them. You know, I ain't gonna send them to rocket science school at 6 years old. I'm gonna keep them in school right here and just let them just stay, you know, stay at HISD. I'm I'm gonna just let them go to A Leaf. You know what I mean? Because uh, I'm a little shout out to A Leaf, man. No, no, you know what I mean? No disrespect, no disrespect to A Leaf. But you know what I'm saying? Nah, you can't do that, bro. You just can't. If somebody taking off, you gotta take the cap off. You gotta take the ceiling off. Carmelo thought the same thing. Carmelo thought the same thing about who? Yeah, prime example. Prime example. LeBron James come in the league. What if they say, "Hey, you know what? Now, LeBron, we can't." Carmelo Anthony, same thing. "Hey, now, Carmelo, we need to leave you on the bench for one more year. One more year, so that because we need help off the bench." Same thing, like I said. If Carmelo would have went to Detroit, if he would have went to Detroit, and he outplays Tayshaun Prince, or he outplays somebody, hey, move Rasheed Wallace to the center, put Carmelo at the power forward up. Whatever you got to do. But if he outplaying somebody, you can't just leave him on the bench for no long time. That's what happened to James Harden. But of course, James Harden was a little different scenario because they had Russell Westbrook and KD. But if they wasn't having that same mind frame, if they wasn't doing that same bullshit, oh, we need to have, oh, it don't fit. We need to spread the ball around. We need points off the bench. Man, put James Harden, Russell Westbrook, and KD out there together and let them go out there and win basketball games. You got 3 Hall of Famers on your team, but you got one of them on the bench because we need points off the bench. Nah, nah, bro. You got a person on your team that's literally scoring 40 on your starters in practice, but you leaving him on the bench because you need points off the bench. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know. It don't fly with me, man. It don't fly with me. Um, but I do. Ultimately, I feel like you know, the thing is it's hard for me to see any way we're at our best if we don't put the best people on the floor. We have to have our best people on the floor. We have to have our best people on the floor. Now, with that being said, we got a little smoke. I got some pushback coming in. Y'all go ahead and clap it up for that boy Buck Mo. What up with you, Buck?
What's up with it?
I'm chilling, man. Chilling. But you got some
Man,
pushback?
Reed gonna come off the bench, man.
He is for about another 30, 40 games, bro. For about another 40 games.
No, not for the rest of the season.
You
It's
think so?
about fit, man. It's not about it. It's about fit. Well, where do he fit it? Do he fit it anywhere with the starters?
Yeah.
Where he fit it?
Point guard, shooting guard. Either
And
one.
he gonna get the same. He gonna get the same amount of shooting opportunities he would starting if.
Yeah. He gonna get more. But for one, he's young, bro. It's not like he has a limit on how long he can play. It's not no time clock on how many minutes he can play right now. He don't got no injuries. He don't play too fast. You know what I mean? He just need to get some. And I'm not saying he ready right because obviously right now he's not ready for that role. But at some point you're gonna look up and you're gonna say, how often is he on the bench and you feel like, man, Reed need to be in the game? If you feeling like Reed need to be in the game, a lot of times it's different. It ain't like with the Cam Whitmore shit. See? Because he out there, he making plays, he bringing the energy, the coach liking him, the team liking him, everybody, giving him respect. It's hard to leave him on the bench. I mean, Okogie's defense is okay. Okay, let's I'm gonna give you this. Okogie's defense is good enough to keep Reed Shepard on the bench while he's not playing up to par.
Nah, Reed got to come off the bench, man. He don't fit with the starters.
Why you say he don't fit with the starters? Tell me, give me your reasoning behind that statement.
Because where you gonna get the shots from? So you're gonna have him out there just standing in the corner? Okay, that's basically what you're gonna be doing when he out there. You need him to do what he do, what he do off the bench. Come in there, spark plug, get you 8 points, 2 steals, give you some energy. Who else gonna come in there and give you 8 points, 2 steals? Colgate? Or Colgate not gonna come in and give you 8 points. He ain't gonna give you 8 points starting.
Well, that's true. Colgate gonna give you no damn points because his ass ain't gonna score.
So you need that spark plug. He like, you remember Scotty Brooks?
Yeah, I remember Scotty Brooks.
Yeah, he like Scotty Brooks. He need Scotty Brooks 5.0.
Scotty Brooks was Scott Brooks was, I think, 29 when he was on the Rockets. Maybe 28, 29 years old when he was on the Rockets. Reed Shepard is what, 19? We trying to develop a Hall of Fame point guard, and you talking about Scotty Brooks, bro.
I'm talking about the energy he brings that we need off the bench.
We trying to develop Mark Price. You talking about Scott
No,
Brooks?
you're not trying to build a Mark Price. He'll never be a Mark Price.
Why you say that?
He don't. That's not his skill set.
What's not his skill set?
A Mark Price skill set. He's not. He's more of a scoring guard. He's not a traditional Mark Price point guard.
What was Mark Price?
Reed Shepard ain't gonna give you no 9, 10 assists.
Well, hold on. What? How many assists did Mark Price average?
About at least 8, 9. You
I
talking
don't
about a
think
point
so.
guard in those days? Point guard in those days were averaging assists. That was the whole thing of being points. Right now he's a scoring guard. He's not a traditional point guard. He's coming in there looking to get his shot off. He's not looking to get nobody involved. He's looking in there to get his shot off. Dude, that's why he come off the bench.
Mark Price averaged 6.7 assists a game, bro.
Reed not gonna get you that.
Average 15 points, and 6.7 assists.
So is Reed gonna get you there, or Sagoon still gonna be handling the ball? Who's gonna handle the ball?
Well, I mean, right now,
Sagoon or Reed.
well, here's the thing. Right now, if let's just imagine right now. Let's just imagine right now that what's his face? What's his name? What's his face? Okogie? Let's say Okogie wasn't starting. Okay. Now, if Okogie wasn't starting, are you saying that Reed couldn't be there and get the assist and points that Okogie would be getting while he started? That he'd be missing?
Exactly, because Sagoon still gonna run the offense. The offense is still gonna be ran through Sagoon. So Reed is just gonna be where Colgate is, spotting up, ready to shoot.
Okay. Well, let's look at Okogie. 0 assists. He didn't start today. Steven Adams started, right?
Yes, Steven Adams started tonight.
Okay. So let's look at Steven Adams. That's 3 assists right there Reed could have had if he started. And let's see how many points. Steven Adams took 6 shots. That's 6 shots that Reed could have had right there. 3 assists. Armin Thompson got 6 assists. Do Armin Thompson need 6 assists? Do Armin Thompson need 6?
That's his game.
Hey. Well, hey, let me ask you a question. Does Steph Curry average 9 assists?
No, because Steph Curry is not a traditional point guard.
And neither is Reed.
Exactly. Well, you have Sagoon who's going to take at least 20, 22 shots, maybe 25.
17.
No, he's up in his field goal percentage attempts, but not percentage, but it's attempts these last few games.
He was 10 for 17.
25, 26.
He was 10 for 17.
Yeah, but the last couple of games he been 20. He was 10 for 25 or 10 for 26. He ain't going down.
Okay.
So what Reed gonna do? He gonna do the same thing Kobe do, stand in the corner.
Yeah, but it's different when Reed standing in the corner than the Kobe standing in the corner. Because here's the thing about Isaiah. Isaiah was 5 for 11 tonight, 2 for 5 3-point shooting tonight, plus 7. With a steal and a block, right? Okogie did some some what you call it, Tyrese and shit. Because he didn't start today, he ain't getting no rebound, he ain't getting no steal, he ain't getting no block, he ain't do nothing. He's shooting the ball like he don't care. He
And
did
that's
some
why you
Tyrese
start
type
him.
shit. Huh?
And that's why you start him, because he don't give you anything off the bench.
That's why you trade him, because if he don't do shit unless he a starter, that means he don't care about the team. See, that's the same argument y'all gave me about Tariq. It's for the team.
That
You supposed to
means
bring
he
supposed to bring the
fit
same
better.
thing off the bench that you bring. Yeah,
It's
but you
about fit.
supposed to bring the same thing off the bench that you bring when you start.
No, you're not. You're supposed to bring more when you start than you're off the bench.
Really? So what you saying is that if he come off the bench, he don't got to try as hard?
No, what I'm saying, if Easton or anybody come off the bench, say Easton come off the bench and give you 11. If you start, if I put you in the starting lineup, you can't give me 11. You got to give me at least 19. If not, you can just go back to the bench and give me. It's just like Steven Adams. Steven Adams, you're gonna give me 9 rebounds in 31 minutes, and you're gonna give me 9 rebounds in 17 minutes. Why I gotta play you 31 minutes?
Come on, bro. It can't
It's
be
the same
real. This can't
argument.
be life. Huh?
It's the same thing.
It can't be
He
life
said,
though,
"You don't
bro.
give me what you give me off the bench. You stay on the bench." Like Reed Shepard, Reed, your numbers not gonna go up starting.
Well, it might. It might. The whole team, everything might go up. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying everything might go up if restart.
The only thing that might go up is other people's numbers because it's gonna be spacing, and they're not gonna leave him. So you might have more spacing when he's on the floor. But his numbers, they're not gonna leave him.
Hey, we'll take that. We'll take that. We'll
So
take that more
KD
space.
numbers go up, Sagoon numbers go up. Thompson will have more room to drive and create. With Reed, his numbers gonna stay the same. It probably go down.
Yeah, I mean, either
You see
way,
how they
either.
playing? You see how they playing when they get in the game? They not leaving him.
No, they don't supposed to. They're smart. They're
Hmm
smart. He gonna light you up if you do.
And so he get his numbers really when Sagoon them sit down, then you come in there and score. Because if not, Sagoon gonna get the ball, post up, and Reed gonna go in the corner and run from corner to the angle, trying to get open for a shot for the pass.
Hey, and
So bring him off the
do
bench. Keep that
you got
14
a
off the
problem?
bench.
Do you got a problem with that if he do that?
Yeah, because you're not effective. You can't be you. You can do you off the bench. You can't do you starting. Because you're gonna take away from Sagoon and KD. That's who the offense centered around. In order for you to be effective and be you, you got to come off the bench.
I don't agree. I don't agree at all with that, home slice. I don't agree at all with that. And the reason I'm gonna say, I think you're trolling me. I think you're
What?
trolling.
No, because
I
I'm
think
all
you're
about
trolling.
it. See me when I coach, I'm all about a machine. Can I take somebody out and put somebody in and not skip a beat?
Okay.
That's
Okay.
how I coach.
Now
See,
let me ask you this.
we don't need a engine full of alternators. We don't need an engine full of batteries. I need a battery, an alternator, starter. I need a spark plug. It take a whole thing to build an engine. You
Uh-huh.
want a team full of alternators.
No. What I want is, if I got, let's say I got, let's look at it like a person. No. I know we could use the car. We could use the car metaphor. I got 4 tires on my car. All right. I got a fifth wheel on the back. Right now, when I look in my trunk for my spare, my goddamn spare better not be better than my fifth. That's what I'm saying. If the spare in my trunk is better than my fifth wheel or the shit that's on my tire spinning, we got a problem. Somebody finna lose their head. Heads is gonna roll. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but that you don't put the good tire with the weak tires, because then all the pressure go to the good tire.
But
Then what if the other tire pop? Then what? You gonna put another raggedy tire on there too?
yeah, but this thing, I ain't worried about if the other
So you're
tire
gonna
pop.
switch a raggedy tire for another raggedy tire.
But that's what you be saying. You be saying like this. This what y'all be saying. You know, your fifth wheel, your fifth the all your tires the same. All your tires is the same. All your tires good. They all good tires. But the spare in the thing thread on it is a little bit better than the one that's on the car. And what you saying is, hey, well, let's just leave that thread in there because if the tire pop, we'll have a spare with good thread. And I'm saying, hey, no, well, if the tire in the trunk thread is better than the one that's on the car, how about we take one of these older tires off, stick that in the trunk, and put this good one with the thread on it on the daggone car? How about that?
Is
And then that
is
way,
is the good tire? Is the four bad tires giving you probably getting from point A to point B?
No, they
getting the
good.
job done?
They good.
They good, so they're getting the job done.
They getting the job done.
So there's no reason to put the fifth on that then. You're getting the job done.
No, the
So you want to
fifth
take
on the back. The fifth on the back is just chilling. The fifth on the back
yeah,
chilling. It ain't doing nothing.
yeah.
It's just sitting up there. But I got a spare
When the
in my
other
trunk.
tire go out, you got one to put back in. When that tire pop, you put the one that's in. You keep rolling.
But why do that? Why do that when you look at your tire and you say, "Hey man, this right here, the thread on here could be a little bit better." You know what? I got a good tire in my trunk with good thread on it. Let me put
Is the
this.
good thread gonna make your car go faster?
It's gonna make me not have to change it later. It's gonna make me not have to worry about
You
changing
gonna
it
have
later in the future.
you gonna have to change it later because you still got 3 bad tires on there.
Huh?
You still have to change one of them tires. For one of them gonna pop after you put that good one on there. You put the
No,
good one on there for one of them bad tires. One of them 3 tires still gonna pop. You gonna replace it with another bad tire.
yeah, but no, well, ain't that what you use for donuts anyway? Why would you? That's what
Yeah,
I'm
but
saying.
donuts are
You gotta,
temporary. Yeah,
what is your bench?
what
What is your bench for? What's the
what
point of
did they
having a
say
bench?
on the what did they say on that dummy tire? No more than 50 miles.
What's the
That
point of?
means it's temporary till you go get you a starter. That
What's the
means
point of
your
having
bench
a
come
bench?
in until you go get you a new tire.
No, your bench is in there because they not good enough to be starters. That's why they on the bench. That's the whole point of a bench, bro. And
No.
your tire is not good enough to be a real tire on the car.
So Jamal Crawford and Ben Gordon wasn't good
Not
enough
good
to
enough
be
to be
starters.
starters. They was not good
They
enough
weren't
to
good
be
enough to be
starters.
starters.
Not good enough to be starters, bro. Because
What?
they were starting at one point and they lost their starting spot. Lost their starting spot
No,
because they weren't good enough to
no,
be starters.
they found a niche on it. So Lou Williams couldn't start on nobody's team.
Nope. Defensive liability.
And what is Reed Shuffle? Reed Shuffle
Not a
gets steals,
defensive
but he's still a
liability.
defensive liability. You
Huh?
see how they were picking on him in the post? He gets
Man.
steals, but he's not stealing. He gets his steal, being sneaky. He's not blocking nobody up.
Hey, but
He's a
even
defensive
with that,
liability too. That's why you have to play the zone when he in the game. They don't play man when he in the game. They go right to the zone.
they play a little man. They played a little man early today when he
No,
was out there.
they go and he was getting cooked, and they would switch to the zone.
Nah, they didn't just switch automatically like that, bro. That's a false
Nah,
narrative right there.
like, when he in the game, we look at the defense. They go from man to when he come in there to zone.
That's a false narrative right there.
Mm-mm.
I'm gonna tell
You
you
think
right.
he get so? Well, how he getting his steals? Is he D'ing anybody up,
Hey, okay, let me ask
or
you
is
this.
he
Well,
getting a little tip pass here, sneaking up behind him,
I'm gonna
being
ask you.
fresh?
I'm gonna ask you how he getting this steal. Did you see the game the other night? What did he do the
Mm-hmm.
other night in the clutch? Did he sit in the chair and straight rip old boy face to face?
Is that his niche?
No, I mean that's probably not his niche, but back to what I'm saying.
And
60,
was there in the
60
zone?
games from now, 60, 50 games from now, will he have made a reputation of,
No.
being able to do that more consistently?
Mm-mm.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. But then again, you the
I
one
like
that
his
said
effort.
email
I
was
like
gonna
his
trade him.
effort in his heart, but no,
You also said
as a
email was gonna
starter,
trade
I thought he was going to trade him.
him. Right. See? That's what I'm saying. You thought he was gonna trade him. You thought he ain't like it. you, you thought he may have Plex with him and everything. Come to find out, he finna be the starter in a couple of
Nah,
more games.
he not going to be the starter.
He's gonna be the starter, Brody. I'm telling you right now.
The only way he would be a starter if they go get somebody off the bench who come off the bench and give him some buckets. Because he's the only person that can give you buckets. I don't need everybody on the floor to give me buckets. They got two people already. Well, three who supposed to give us buckets. It's Thompson, KD, and Sagoon.
Okay.
Everybody else just fall in place.
Well, that's neither here nor there. Let me check my thing right quick. Okay, just making sure nobody was in the lobby. No, that's neither here nor there, bro. Oh shit, I need to reschedule this thing. Let me reschedule this. Push this back. He said he was gonna hit me when he get to T Jones. I need to reschedule this. Huh?
Read until he get a better understanding of the game and find he not gonna be able to start.
No, I mean, look.
He still got too many turnovers, too many careless turnovers. He still pick his dribble up a lot. He's still little things he got to work on in order for him to get in that. That probably next year. This year is one of them. We're gonna see. We're gonna throw you in the fire. Go ahead. Yeah, you G League you, and you had a couple of runs last year. Now we're gonna see what they do. But he still got them little flaws in this game that he got to work on. And it's gonna take more than All-Star break for him to get there.
Yeah.
100%.
100%.
Maybe next year after as if they pick up Van Fleet. They might let Van Fleet walk and start Reed, but I don't know how it's gonna go. But starting this year now, it's a no go. He's gonna throw off the chemistry with the team that's already starting. You're already building the chemistry with the starters, and you want to throw him in there?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Now you got to build another chemistry. Now you got to start from scratch almost. You can't go with a lineup for almost 50 games with the same lineup, and then the 51st game you want to go with another point guard.
All right, man. No, well, look, listen. Let me explain it to you like this. I had to argue these niggas down last year. I didn't have to, but same shit last year, bro. It was the same shit last year. You know what I'm talking about?
What's that? What happened last year?
When Jabari got hurt. Well, first of all, before Jabari got hurt, got hurt, I was sitting on this thing and I'm saying, bro, we can't just leave Armin Thompson on the bench forever, bro. The dude need to be started. But where he gonna start? If he start, we ain't gonna have our shooting. If he start, we ain't gonna have our shooter because Jabari can shoot and woody wop. Oh, we need Jabari because Jabari can shoot it. Armin need to be coming off the bench, man. He better off the bench. He better as a spark off the bench. And I'm saying, spark off the bench my ass, bro. Spark off the bench my ass. The dude is too good to be coming off the bench. He's just too good. How you gonna put your best product on the bench?
You have an inconsistency in your own argument.
When Jabari was starting, we still had the 2 seed, right?
Not consistent in your own argument.
You say what?
When Jabari was starting, we were still number 2 seed, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
With Armin coming off there, and Armin was coming off the bench too, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, so it's not like that he started and all of a sudden we started winning. We didn't skip a beat. We still stayed the 2 seeds.
Okay.
We just had a problem with we had too much talent to play at one time.
Right. So let me tell you what my problem is with that type of mentality. So then maybe you'll get a different understanding. Okay. You are a business. You agree that it's a business, right?
Mm-hmm.
What you sell is entertainment. Your best possible future product. Basically, what I'm saying is your best product is on your bench. It's like you want to use the car analogy. Let's use the car analogy. You sell cars. you are a, let's say you're, let's say you're, you know, yeah, let's say you're a car company. I'm just saying car company, and you sell cars. You selling whatever Toyotas and whatever kind of cars. You got a Bugatti that's just in the back here. You're not even selling it. You just every now and again you roll it out, put it out there for people to see, but you're not even trying to sell it. That don't make sense as a business, bro. You don't do that as a business. If this is your best product, you're supposed to make this person into an all-star, superstar, megastar, Hall of Famer, the biggest thing ever. Nike endorsements, headliners, turnstiles, everything that makes this person a megastar is what you're supposed to be doing once you have that kind of player. Leaving him on the bench for 3 years is ridiculous. It's just ridiculous from a business standpoint. And I don't care about the, I mean, I do. I care about the team. But when you have a player that's that good, you can't tell me like, oh, but now the team. When I'm saying damn that, because the team need the money. And the person who's playing the money is going to lose money if you don't make this guy a superstar like he can be. You're supposed to do everything you can to get that guy to be a megastar. That's gonna make the team money. That's gonna make the team better. That's gonna make the owner want to feel like they can invest money. I got a legit superstar on my team now. And that make the owner want to invest. Then you can keep the team together. Then you can have the team. But if the owner don't see no this a legit money maker, he'll keep these guys coming in and out. Revolving door.
Yeah, but okay, you got the Bugatti. Okay, right. I'm gonna take it back to the end. You got a brand new part in the in Dylan Brooks is a used part. You don't throw that new part on that used engine. You wait till you get all your new parts. You get your Sagoon, you get your Jabari Smith, you get your Reed Shuffle. You get all you put your. It's like you're building an engine. You don't go buy used parts and then put used parts with new parts. You go get all new parts. Then you showcase it. Then you crank that engine. You hear that motherfucker purr.
No, it's
Right now,
it's
you trying
all
to crank the engine. You got to press the gas 3-4 times. You got an old Cutlass. You trying to throw this brand new alternator that's for a Bugatti and this old '86 Cutlass.
nah, bro. Nah,
No,
bro.
you gotta wait.
Nah, bro.
You
That's
gotta
not real.
wait.
That's not real. That's not real. That's not
Now you ready. You can't just go. Now you gonna when you pull out that car, you want the paint job, you want the inside, you want the engine, you want everything ready when you pull out the garage, right?
fact.
Yeah, so that's what they do. You hold them, you hold it. Okay, now this year, it's time to pull out. It's time to take it to the show. Time to take it to the car show. We ready.
Yeah, man, nah, bro.
You don't
Nah,
want to
bro.
take it in there. You got Dylan Brooks and you alternator and your shit clacking.
Nope. Nope.
Nah,
I can't vouch for it. I can't never vouch for that because the reason why I can't vouch for it is because we saw what happened. At the end of the day, Ime sided with me. Ime figured that shit the way I figured that shit. Like, okay, yeah, Jabari good, but this dude here is something special. We got to go ahead and start it. And he started it. And the rest is history. And the rest is history. Yeah, man, that's how it works. You start him and the rest is history. You leave him on the bench, you history. And that's the same thing with Reed Shepard.
No, because
If you leave Reed
eventually
Shepard on that bench,
he was gonna start this year.
who that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. But why even wait?
Where you gonna put him at?
Where he put him at? He put him at the small forward, put him at the power forward, put him at the wherever.
You gonna put him at the Dylan Brooks, or you gonna take Green out and put him over Green?
he took out Jabari, he left Jabari out, and then he just started where Jabari was at. And when Jabari got hurt, he just left him. Just left. Hey, we just gonna leave Amin in, and Jabari just come off the bench for the rest of the year.
We rolling.
Right. And that's
So
the
you ain't
smart.
gotta if we rolling, we rolling. You don't switch up if we rolling.
Right. And so that's what I'm
That's
saying.
what
I'm saying
you
at some
took out,
point,
but you took out one part and you put in another part and you didn't skip a beat.
and at
That's the
some
whole part
point,
of having an engine. That's the whole part of having that engine. You took out Jabari, he got hurt. You put in Iron, and you didn't even miss a beat.
right. And at some point, they gonna take out somebody. They gonna stick Reed in there, and they gonna be like, okay, boom, he in there. Let's go. He in there. Let's go. Let's keep rolling.
He not ready yet. Reed not
I know
ready.
he's not ready yet. We agree on that.
Yeah, so
We
you
agree
don't
on
stick him in there. That's why you think Easton not starting. He not ready yet.
Well, now you shucking the job, but no, I know Reed not ready yet. That's we obviously right there. We on that same wave. The thing is that he'll be close enough to ready, and if, like I say, if he continues to play like he's playing, if he continues to play like he's playing, when that time comes and they put him in there, he's eventually going to be the starting point guard for this team. I mean, it's just it's just that easy.
He's that smart kid. He's that Cassell. Kenny Smith wasn't Cassell better than Kenny Smith?
Nope.
Oh my goodness. You ready? You about ready to go to the debate, ain't you?
Huh?
You must be ready to go debate King with that answer.
Yeah, Sam
Cassell
Cassell
wasn't
was not
better.
better than Kenny Smith, bro.
Oh
Sam
my
Cassell was
goodness.
not better than Kenny Smith, bro. I mean, let's keep it a while, man. You think rookie Sam Cassell was better than Kenny
Nah,
F. and Smith as a rookie? You think a rookie Sam Cassell was better than Kenny Smith?
Yes. Yes. What Kenny Smith do better than Sam Cassell besides shoot the three?
Dribble.
So Cassell had the handles.
It don't matter that he had handles. Kenny Smith had one of the
Cassell could
best
get the
handles in the
middle.
league, bro. Kenny
Who?
Smith had one of the best handles in the league. Listen, I'm a Sam Cassell fan. I'm a Sam Cassell fan.
Kenny Smith there is no highlight reel of Kenny Smith and no handles.
Kenny Smith used to come down almost every time, crossover, and go behind his back.
No. He used to come down and throw it to Olajuwon in the box.
So Kenny Smith
He
never
gonna
used to have the
stand in the
crossover.
corner.
Kenny
He
Smith
gonna do
never
the
used
same thing that Reed Shepard gonna do if he start. He gonna throw it to Sagoon and go stand in the corner just like Kenny Smith used to throw it down to Olajuwon and go stand at the three.
So Kenny Smith never used to come down and dribble behind his back.
And what if he coming up the court and they what full court pressing him? Yeah, maybe
No, I'm saying when he come down the court, when he's setting up the offense, his patented move was to come down the court, cross over, go behind his back while he set up the offense, get the ball back in his right hand, and then drop it down to Olajuwon. And then if Olajuwon tell him to go, he'll go ahead and boom, boom, boom. Go ahead and mix you up and go to the goal with the layup. And sometimes Olajuwon used to stay back on defense. So who was balling in when Olajuwon was back on defense? Sam
Vernon
Cassell or
Maxwell.
Kenny Smith?
Vernon Maxwell.
Hey,
Yeah,
never get up.
Vernon Maxwell. Kenny Smith ain't, he was going to Olajuwon or Vernon Maxwell.
Oh man, come on, bro. You a
said he
Kenny Smith
came
hater,
down,
bro?
crossed over, went behind the back, and then threw it down to Olajuwon.
Huh?
You said he came down court, crossed over, went behind the back, and then threw it down to Olajuwon.
Yeah, he used to do that all the time, bro.
Yeah,
He used to do that shit
why
all the
he
time.
ain't go? Why
That was
he
like
ain't
his
cross
patented
over?
go-to dribble.
Why he ain't go cross over behind the back to the pull up jumper or go drive it all the way to the hole? He couldn't. You go down there and throw that ball at that big Nigerian, and you go stand right at the 3.
I don't know about that,
And
brother.
when Cassell came in there, what Cassell do? Cassell came in there and did his thing. But Cassell couldn't start because you got to throw that ball to that big African first.
That's true. That's about the only thing you said that's true right there.
Yeah, so Cassell didn't fit. Kenny Smith, you fit. Because you come in the game, you going to want to do off script. you going to want to get yours off. So
Hey.
Kenny Smith, you start. Dream, you know the system. Inside out, bang, bang, shoot the 3.
Man.
Cassell, you come in there, you sit down. Dream, you sit down. Older stuff, you move to center. You know, Carl Harrell, you go to power 4, whoop-de-whoop. And then Cassell, you do you.
Okay.
Cassell sit down. Kenny Smith, Dream come back in. We go back to the inside out. You knew that. Come on now, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying at the end of the day, look, at the end of the day, this what we know. And then I'm gonna shut this down. I'm gonna flip over to the debate side, and that way, when King come in, he'll be already ready. But at the end of the day, this is what I know. I know that if Reed Shepard is ready to play, he's gonna be ready to play before this season over with. Like I said before, by 59, 58 games from now, he's gonna be ready to play. When he ready to play, it's gonna be hell to tell the captain, bro. It's gonna be hell to tell the captain. He's gonna start. And if he have to take somebody's spot to start, I mean, let's just be honest. The way he's shooting the ball and the way he's scoring the ball, it's gonna be very hard to tell me that hey, you can't start Reed Shepard at the point guard, put Armin in Josh Okogie's spot. Hey, if anybody put if you need a Kogi that bad, and you run Reed Shepard, Okogie, KD, and Shangon and Armin, and put Jabari back on the bench. If that's what you need, if you need a Kogi that bad, then hey, put a Kogi in there. But we didn't start a Kogi tonight. And I think we did good without a Kogi because we played against a big team, but we could have we could have had some better shooting. And when Reed came in, he lit it up. He didn't have an excellent game shooting. He shot 2 for 5, which ain't super, but it ain't bad. He's still a threat when he on the court. He still got to his floater. His floater looking good. He making that almost every time he shoot it now. And we know when the point guard got that runner, that's one of the most dangerous shots in the league. He continued to make that runner off the glass, that little floater. It's hard to contest a player when they can hit the 3 and they can make the floater. That's what James Harden did all them years. Hit the 3, make the floater. Hit the 3, make the floater. Throw the lob. That's it. That's all he got to learn how to do. He learned that 1, 2, 3 punch. Sure, man. It's gonna be hard pressed. It's gonna be hard pressed to keep him off the court.
He gonna continue to get his 25, 22, 25 minutes a game off the bench.
Yeah, for a little while. I mean, we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Now we're gonna revisit this. After the All-Star break. Matter of fact, we're gonna keep the rhetoric going. We're gonna just game for game. And you just let me know. You let me know when you feel like the dude is playing too good to leave. Let me ask you this before I even say that. Will there ever be a time? Is there ever a time when you look at a player and say he's too good to be on the bench, or do you always say we need him to come off the bench because we need a spark?
But see, are you asking me as a fan or are you asking me as a coach?
I'm asking you as whoever you are, whoever you is right now, whatever hat you want to put on. I just want to know.
Right. Now, as a fan, okay, yeah, you want to see your talent, everybody play together as a fan. But as a coach, I got to go with what fits the team in order for us to win and be successful. So I gotta evaluate every player individually. So do you? It's like if you in class when you was in school, you got a conduct for do you play well with others?
Mhm.
You got an E, you got a P, you got an S, you got a U. You know, you
Okay.
got different levels. So do you play well with others?
Okay. Here go a
Some
question.
people don't play well with others, so I got to. Okay, you do this well, so I need you over here to do that. I don't
Okay.
need you over here with them.
Here go the question. Here go the question.
Mhm.
You got a team, right? You got 3 centers, big, be a big man. You got a shooter already on the court. You got a slasher already on the court. You got a power forward on the court. You basically got a full team. You got a full team. Everybody play together. Everybody know how to play. One of the best 3-point shooters of all time. A person who can drive and get to the basket. You got everything you need already on your team, right?
Okay.
Jordan is on your bench as a rookie. As a rookie now. I ain't talking about Super Jordan that we know. I'm just saying as a rookie. You look on your bench, this dude is super talented. He's giving 30, 35 points to niggas in practice, busting everybody's ass, but he wants to be the guy. He want to be the man. He ain't worried about playing as no team. He want to be that one. He want to be that guy. He wants no part. He don't care about your team. Only thing he want to do is be the greatest player ever. He's sitting on your bench. He right there, waiting to be the man. Do you say, "Oh man, he gonna mess up the team," or do you say he got a certain level of skill that I need to trump my ego? I need to drop my ego and go ahead and let this dude be the star that he's ready to be.
Are we winning?
Yeah, well, you winning with him on the bench.
Oh, well,
He
you
on the
stay
bench,
on the
you winning.
bench. You stay on the bench. We winning.
Oh, whoa, bro. Come on,
We
you can't. You got to
winning.
be kidding me. So you look on your bench.
Ain't the ultimate goal about W's and L's?
No, mm-mm.
It
The
isn't.
ultimate goal is about ones and zeros. Binary. It's
Okay, well
binary
then
code over here.
you can't play for me.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about as an owner.
Yeah,
I'm
you
talking about as
can't
an
play
owner.
for me. If I got a coach and we winning,
No, I'm saying
and we got
if
a
I'm the owner.
system,
You the owner now. You're not the
you gonna
coach. You're
get
the
rid of
owner
it.
now. Let's say you're not the coach. Let's say you're the owner.
Don't owners like winning?
Owners like
Winning
winning,
put
but owners like making that money too.
winning put fans in the seats, right?
Winning put fans in the seats.
Mm-hmm. More than one player. You can have that one player and lose, and fans won't even come.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you.
I
I'm gonna
can
tell
I
you how
can I can
ridiculous
watch
that
you
is.
lose from my couch. I can watch you lose
Tell
from
you.
home.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you how ridiculous that is. For one, you saying that the arguably the best player in the history of basketball will sit on your bench so that your team can continue to win. They already winning, but they
He
would
winning
never,
too, right?
never. Hold on. They were winning, but they will never get to be 2-time three-peat champions because you left the one guy on the bench that can make you not just a winner but a dynasty. So what I'm saying is you might want to win tomorrow's game. As an owner, I want to win the next 10 or 15, 20 years. You looking at how to win right now. Oh, what's gonna win right now? What's gonna make my team right now better? I'm looking at, hey, I need to get this guy ready to win for the next 15 years. That way my money's gonna be good for 15 years. You
Okay,
looking at how to win game to game.
when Jordan came in the league, what was he winning? He was
Huh?
on. He was busting ass. What was he winning?
Hey, he wasn't winning nothing. He wasn't winning. He was winning games. He was winning games, but he wasn't winning titles.
And what was it? What was the consensus on him that he was what?
He was a ball hog.
Exactly.
Okay.
So you
And
would
did
have
he
came
did he
off the bench. You would have came off the bench because you don't know how to play well with others.
and he would have never grew to be the killer that he became because they
No,
had
he
to leave
grew.
him. They had to leave him now
He
to
was a
learn.
killer. No, he was a killer already. He just
Yeah,
had to learn how to be a precise killer. He was just going out there shooting everything, Tommy gun, old school style. Da 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 da. Now, what Field taught him was how to be a sniper.
Okay.
Yeah, he was a killer. Oh, yeah, he was straight Rambo when he came in the league. Field taught him how to be John Wick.
Yeah, see, I don't quite think that's the case. It sounds real good. But I don't really quite think the case. I think the case is more, Phil did teach him how to taper, some of the shot selection to where he wasn't forcing, glide from everywhere all the time and get his teammates involved a little bit more to pass the ball a little bit more. But at the same time, nobody even cares about that team. They can win, but if Jordan stay on the bench, nobody cares about that team. Nobody cares about that team. Nobody cares whether you win it or not. If like for example, you got the Pistons, right? The Rasheed Wallace, Chauncey Billups Pistons. Great team. I love the team. But now one of them dudes gonna compare to the Lakers. Now one of them dudes gonna compare to James Harden. If you ask niggas right now, would you rather have Chauncey Billups or James Harden? 9 out of 10 niggas gonna say James Harden. If you ask a nigga right now, would you rather have Chauncey Billups or James Harden? And Chauncey Billups know how to play with people. He know how to play with people, Paul. He know how to play with other boys. But
people who know basketball gonna say Chauncey Billups.
And that would be insane. That would be insane to say you rather have Chauncey Billups than one of the greatest scorers of all time.
Yeah, one of the greatest scorers. Or you want a champion.
And passers.
And you want a champion?
And passers.
What does that translate to?
Well, I need a new coach. Give me Larry Brown and James Harden.
Larry Brown and James Harden. James Brown, Larry Brown, James Harden couldn't play for Larry Brown.
He would.
He
would if he was on my team.
He didn't even like Iverson.
He would if he was on my
team. No way he would like James Harden style.
He wouldn't have liked it, but they hey. There you go. Get on in, Slim. Get on in, Slim.
He would have traded James Harden for Chauncey Billups.
Nah, he's not gonna trade nobody off my team. If I'm the owner, you can get your ass back where you from, and then I'll get another coach. I'll go get Phil Jackson.
If I got James Harden on my team. You're gonna trade James Harden for Chauncey Billups.
Nah, that's not. He gonna trade himself the hell off my payroll. If you try to trade my franchise player, you try to trade my.
Didn't he trade Chauncey for Iverson?
I don't know. All I know is if he on my payroll and he think he gonna trade somebody, he gonna trade my cash cow off my team because he cannot do his job well. He can go. My cash cow can go because I'm paying you too much money for you not to be able to do your job as a coach. You better read you some Zen books or something, or do some yum hooray gecko. You better do something and get this nigga playing right because I'm not gonna trade my cash cow off my team or put him on the bench because you can't do your job. Do your job right.
Barry Sanders was a cash cow, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nobody was in the stands to see him run.
Okay. And that's because the GM didn't.
I can see you run and lose from home. I can see James Harden put up 50 and 10 and lose for my couch.
That's
why I gotta buy a ticket.
Because they got to put a team around him, and they got to give him a coach. They know how to coach.
But they want to win, so they got to put a team around him in order for him to start winning.
Listen, you gotta have a team.
So fans want to see wins. Okay.
Well, hold on. Even if nobody gonna say they gonna not come to the game, somebody gonna come by these jerseys.
They can buy the jersey. They can buy the jersey at the mall. They ain't gotta come to the game. You can buy the jersey at the academy.
Still money in my pocket, bro. There's still money in my pocket.
Exactly, still money in your pocket, but nobody coming to the concession stands. the parking lot. You know, you got other ways to make money, not just off
Well,
merchandise. Your money
I
comes from
agree with that.
concession stands and parking.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I'm not gonna argue that. I'm not gonna. That's no debate.
Yeah,
That's
I
no
could buy a
debate.
James Harden jersey and sit in my couch and watch him.
Hey, you're right. You're right about that.
So teams want to see the fans want to see them win. If they can take,
Absolutely.
you can trade James Harden. You tell their owner, you can trade James Harden and get you a championship. He trading James Harden.
Hey, here go the thing. If the coach come to me and they say, hey, if you train Jay Harden, you'll get you a championship. My concern is, why do I have to trade James Harden? What is it that James Harden doing that makes me want to trade him and not you?
You don't
Because
play well with him.
he don't play well. He leading the league in assists. How do he not play well with others?
He don't play well with others. He dominates the ball. The only way
Well,
he
he
can be effective is he's on the ball for 18 to 19 seconds of the shot clock.
ain't no arguing about that. That's a damn fact right there. That's a daggone fact right there. But
Yeah, so
hey,
he got to go.
but what's his jersey sales number? What's his jersey sales?
He's number one where nobody understands.
I don't know. We were selling out when James Harden was here. We were selling out when James Harden was here.
We were also winning when James Harden was here.
Exactly. You know why we was winning? You know why we was winning? Because the nigga was too good to be on the bench in OKC. That's my point. He was too good to be on the daggone bench in OKC to begin with, bro.
Now what happened was LeBron and D Wade got in his ear and told him that you too good to be on the bench.
He knew he was too good to be on the bench. Do you think that man was busting people ass in practice, scoring 40, and he was saying he busting everybody ass in practice? Huh?
It's the fit.
But no, this is what I'm saying. He busting everybody ass in practice. He go home at night and be like, yeah, man, I want to come back and sit back on the bench again tomorrow because it fit better. Fit.
Okay, and then he left. Then he left, right?
Mm-hmm.
And ain't been back to the chip since.
Hey, that's the coach. And the GM, you got stupid ass Daryl Morey. You got stupid ass Daryl Morey that don't know how to tank. You got stupid ass Daryl Morey that don't know how to tank one season, bro. Just tank one season and get a good draft pick. That's all you had to do. All you had to do was tank one freaking season and get a good draft pick. One season.
And to get who?
It was 1,000 picks, bro. It's been 1,000 picks, Jerry Hall. All you had to do was tank one season and get a draft pick, bro.
You gonna tank one season to get a draft pick, and then he can't be who he gonna be because my point guard gonna still dribble the ball 19 seconds.
Man, come on, bro. He could have got. What I'm saying is,
I'm gonna get a draft pick for if I got James Harden. He gonna be James Harden.
okay. So what you saying is there was nobody in the world. Well, I mean, Antetokounmpo was drafted. Marc Gasol was drafted. Shit. Who else? DeAndre Ayton. It's a buku players, bro, that's been drafted.
And Giannis would have had to be a corner shooter or a Capella type.
Bro.
He wouldn't have been Giannis today. He couldn't have been Giannis today. He wouldn't have been no two-time MVP. Not playing with James Harden.
You trolling, bro. You trolling.
He would have been at more athletic Capella.
Okay, if he'd have been an athletic Capella, then okay, that's cool. That's cool. All I'm saying, and my whole point is, at the end of the day, you can't just let your best player sit on the bench just because you want a damn spark, bro. That's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous that you're saying if you had Michael Jordan on your bench, you would leave him on the bench.
But Reed and Jordan are two different players. Reed not the best player on the team.
He's not now,
And,
but all I said
James
was
Harden and
this.
James Harden was the best player on OKC. Now, if you talking about the best player on the team, yeah, but he wasn't the best player on the team.
Who, James Harden?
Yeah, on that one of them team. That's up the Rockets.
Okay. Remember what I'm saying. What I'm saying is two things right here. This conversation is based around if Reed Shepard plays well, if he continues to get better, he's going to eventually get into the category to where he's playing good enough to be a starting point guard. When he reaches the point to where he's playing good enough to be a starting point guard, it's gonna have to. I mean, at some point you're gonna have to start him. You can't just leave him on the bench because you can't just leave him on the bench because I just don't want to start him, especially if somebody get hurt. And then if somebody get hurt, and you look down at your bench and you say, "Well, damn, Reed's been scoring 15 points a game, getting me 5 assists a game. He also, getting 1 or 2 steals here and again, every now and again, getting 1 or 2 steals, maybe 1 or 2 blocks here and again. He's sitting down in the chair, ripping people at the half court line, playing decent defense. He's setting screens. He's rebounding a little bit here. He's doing everything he can do. He earned a shot at the starting position. You put him in and he plays good at the starting position. It's gonna be hella hard to stick him back on the bench just because we need a spark. That's craziness.
You got a whole bunch of ifs in there.
Huh?
Yeah,
Well,
a
I mean,
whole bunch of ifs. What if you get in there and then we start losing? You lose 5 in a row.
Well, if somebody hurt, then he got to be there. He got to be there.
Okay, then he in there. Say a Colgate get hurt, and then they put him in the game, and then we go on a 5-game losing streak. You stick with Reed, even when the Colgate come back. Now Reed busting that. Reed giving you 20 and 7, but we lost 5 in a row. But we lost 5 in a row. But when we got a Colgate, we just say we around 21 and 6 with a Colgate start, and then with Reed and the 20 and 7, we 0 and 5. You telling me you staying with Reed when a Colgate get back?
Yeah, you say Reed scoring what? Reed scoring like 20 points and what?
20 points, 7 assists, but we lost 5 in a row.
Yeah, I'm starting. Yeah, I would never put a nigga on the bench.
You don't want to coach on. You finna lose your job.
No. You gonna lose your job if you take that man and put him back on the bench and he's scoring 20 points and 7 assists. You gonna lose your job.
But we 0 and 5.
Huh?
But with a Colgate, we 21 and 7.
Listen. Okay, let me tell you how this works. A Colgate gets hurt. It's just a hypothetical. A Colgate get hurt. He out. Reed busting ass. We losing, right? Reed busting ass. It ain't his fault that we losing. It's the fact that somebody ain't on the bench, right? Because that's your argument. Your argument is because Reed ain't on the bench, he would be scoring points off the bench, and since he's not there, we losing, right? That's pretty much what your argument is, right? Okay. So now when the Kogi comes back, his ass is on the bench. So now he brings the defense off the bench so that even though Reed's not on the bench, Kogi's defense is now on the bench. Super defensive man that can stop people from busting ass on the bench so we don't have to score that much. Then you got Dorian Finney-Smith, the Messiah. You got Josh Kogi, defense of the world, and Aaron Holiday can score. He just scored 17 points off the bench tonight. So there's no point to have your best players on the damn bench just because, just because they're good. I mean, no.
Yeah, but you missed the point that we 0 and 5.
Yeah, but we only 0 and 5 until we won and 5.
And 7. We 21 and 7 with Reed coming off the bench doing what he do. And we 21 and 7 with a Colgate doing what he do.
Yeah. But let him work through it. Figure it out.
I did figure it out. I got the formula.
No, what I'm saying is figure. No, if listen, if I'm the owner, I'm the GM, and you tell me, hey, hey, cover your ears at home, 'cause this shit finna get real. You tell
When
me
you hire me, you hire me to what? Put a team
to go.
together and win the championship,
I
right?
didn't hire you to put shit together. I'm the GM. I'm the GM. I hired you to get the best out of the players, you know, to basically to make this machine work. I'm gonna give okay, look, I'm going to give you some groceries. You the chef. You cook that shit up. Make that shit good. I'm gonna bring you some groceries in the kitchen and you cook this shit, make it good. Because my boss, the owner hired me to do a job. He hired me to get you to cook this shit. Now, I'm bringing you the shit to cook, you cook it. Now, when I look out there and I see the shit that I bought is on the side dish, I brought you some chicken and awesome, we got steak. That's Kevin Durant and LP, and then we got some chicken. We know chicken and steak don't necessarily go together. But here's the thing. You're telling me, hey, I'm gonna make the chicken into a soup, and I'm gonna put this chicken. No, I'm gonna make this chicken into into a soup or some shit, and a salad or some shit, and we're gonna have that as a side dish for later. Some later. And I'm saying, no. That's not what we're gonna do. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take this steak, you're gonna make this steak, and you're gonna take this chicken, and you're gonna mix the chicken with some rice or something and put this shit on the plate all at one time. Make this shit good. Make me some chicken rice or something.
Oh,
So,
okay, but is the owner a chef?
huh?
Is the
But
owner a chef that's bringing me the
the
groceries?
owner's a huge fan of food.
Yeah, but is he a chef?
No, he's a huge fan of food.
So he gonna bring me some groceries. Is he telling me what to cook?
No, I'm the GM. I'm telling you what to cook.
Are you a chef?
No,
The
but
GM.
I'm the hold on, but let
Is
me tell you what I
GM?
am. I'm the hold on, let me tell you what I am. I'm the person who looks at all the recipes and all the money and matches that shit up and say, well, look, this is what we're gonna get on our intake sheet. This is what we can afford. This is what we're gonna get. This is gonna be our ingredients. This is what we need to put on our menu. And I'm gonna hire a chef, and he's gonna take this inventory and make this food good. I already got the menu. I already got the ingredients. I already got the inventory. I'm just gonna hand this to the chef. He's gonna make the shit work.
So you want me to cook something? You want me to? You got the menu already ready. You just want me to cook it.
I mean, basically, I'm saying this is what's going to be on the menu. I'm giving you what's gonna be on the menu. These niggas is gonna be on your team. They're gonna be on your team because I already got them here.
You got the
And
menu.
I managed the money to get them on here. Make it work. Make it look good.
You got the recipes. You
Well, I
got
don't necessarily have the recipe.
all that
I don't
stuff.
necessarily got the
Do you
recipe.
got the right ingredients for me to make this? You got the recipe. Yeah, okay. Oh, do you have any paprika?
I don't
Do you
got
have
the
any
recipe.
oregano?
I don't got the recipes, but I bought according to what I know is supposed to be good. I bought the good meat. I bought the good
But
chicken. I bought the good lettuce.
as a
I bought the good
as a
dressing,
chef
the vinegar to make the
who
dressing. Huh?
as a chef who went to school for this and who been doing this his whole life, you can't tell me what to cook if I'm what temperature to put. I'm this my expertise.
Hey, listen.
You ain't
When I
went to
look out
school
there,
for this. You
when I
crunch
when I
some numbers. You an analytic guy. You trying to tell me about the overhead, and I just get out the kitchen. Let me do what I do.
okay. So now this what I'm telling you. When I come in and I say, hey, look, yeah, I know we got steak. but this chicken has got to make money for us. Period. This chicken has got to make money for us this year. Period. Right?
Okay.
Hold on.
I mean,
Hold on.
I,
Let me make
I got something. I got something that made you some money. You gave me the chicken. The
hold on.
chicken banging, selling out the roof. And now all of a sudden you telling me I gotta put this ingredient in here. You gave me the chicken. You wanted me to give it. I got your recipe. It's selling out #1 on the menu. And you like, I need you to add this. You ain't even a chef. I
No,
need you
no,
to
no,
put
no.
this.
No, because Reed Shepherd is the chicken. Reed Shepherd is the chicken. And so when I come out at the beginning of the year and I say, hey, look, Reed Shepherd has got to be good for us, very good for us, period, in the beginning of the year. And
Yeah.
then he starts to be very good for us, period. He gets so good that at some point in the season, he's scoring 20 points and 7 assists. Them was your numbers. I would have never given him that. I
Yeah,
would
but
have never
he's a
given.
okay.
I would have said 15 and 6. Let's say for
Reed
example.
Reed
Let's
Shepherd is a good chicken salad.
let's say
Good
for
chicken
example.
salad, a good side
Let's
dish. You gave me
let's
Reed
say
Shepherd. I made a good chicken
let's say
salad
for
side
example.
category.
Let's say,
Now you
man,
want to
listen.
make the main entree?
I wouldn't care if you stuff the chicken inside the steak. If Reed Shepherd is scoring 15 points and 6 assists as a starter, or he's like you said, definitely if he's scoring over 15. Let's give him 17, let's give him 17 points. Let's say 17 points and 6 assists as a starter, and you put him back on the bench, insane.
So I made something out of Reed. I made a good appetizer. The appetizer selling off the roof. You want me to make Reed a main entree now?
No, he's not the main entree. The main entree is AD and LP in my mind's eye. But here's the thing. Reed might be the appetizer. He might be some chicken egg roll or something. You know what I'm saying? If somebody pop up in my hold on. Oh yeah, let's get on and pop it. Shit, it's the man of the hour. It's the man of the hour. What up with you, KLD?
What's happening? What it do?
What's up with it?
One of y'all got a
That's Buckmo. You know how his stuff is a little mumble in the background.
Oh, I got an echo?
What a little
yeah,
mumble.
it's giving some feedback.
All right, I'm gonna mute up.
So yeah, man, that ain't Buckmo. That's
He ain't
you,
muted
yes.
up yet. Okay, I muted him. Go ahead.
Oh. Yeah, so just on the game tonight, man, I thought it was a nice gritty win.
Facts.
You know, they made they run, you know, third going into the fourth. What's old buddy name? Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah, Spider.
Yeah, you know, he went off and he like 12, 14 points or something in that stretch where he hit a couple threes and things. So, you know, they made they run or whatever, but you know, the team stayed poised down the stretch. It wasn't no bad turnovers. They got good shots. Made some timely passes. LP stepped up big. You know, when the team needed a bucket, he got him a bucket. KD down the stretch was kind of non-existent, you know, but I'm happy that, you know, the team stuck together, played some defense, and got buckets when they needed them, man. So, I mean, it was a good overall win to me. You know, these the type of games I like to see them win. You know what I'm saying? When they gonna be challenged, you know, and they poise, they basketball IQ, they defense is gonna really be tested. I mean, it would have been, you know, a good thing for them to just blow Cleveland out, but I like to see them face some adversity. You know what I'm saying? Because when the games really become important, which is after the All-Star break, they gonna need to have this in their bag where they know they could buckle down, you know, and get the job done in close games. So I'm happy with the win overall.
Hey.
Now when I popped back in, Buckmo was letting you know how bad headed you are with trying to put old Shep in the starting lineup, man. I told you he ain't ready. Let's
agree.
leave him where he at, man. He don't need to be in the starting lineup at all this year.
I don't agree.
I
I don't
know you
agree no
don't.
more.
I know you don't.
I don't agree no more. Look, it's listen. I agree he's not ready, but King, let's just okay. First of all, let me say this: you probably didn't hear Buckmo say that if Michael Jordan was on his bench as a rookie and his team was already winning, he would have never put Michael Jordan in the game. I mean, he would have never started Michael Jordan. That's what that's what he said.
Listen, I ain't gonna say that. I ain't finna say that.
Okay. Okay. So
Yeah,
all I'm saying is,
but let's not put Reed Shepherd in the conversation with rookie Michael Jordan.
no.
Like
Okay.
let's not do that.
We had
I
to
think
progress because
I
I
think that
feel like he was trolling. I had to progress. I had to feel him out because I feel like he was trolling me. Because all I said was the same thing I said. If Reed Shepherd continues to grow, he's grown to this point from where he was in the summer league. What we saw in the summer league to where he is right now, 2 months later, is crazy. Right? We can agree that that's crazy for 2 months ago.
no. I don't think it's crazy. Remember, he was in summer league. There was nobody else with him in summer league.
Mm-hmm.
Like it was just him. So he had the complete green light to take however many shots he wanted, whenever he wanted, do whatever he wanted. He got all the attention. And so us seeing him with the actual team, with the talent that's around him, then it frees him up to be able to pick his spots. So I don't think that what we seeing from him is crazy. He talked about in the offseason, he went 2 months where he didn't even touch the basketball. All he worked on was getting stronger and trying to get better as a defensive player.
I agree with that. I agree with all that. So
yeah, so I don't think that nothing we've seen is crazy. I think just the more that he's getting on the floor, he's getting consistent minutes. He knows that he's gonna play. His confidence has begun to rise, right? And so we're seeing the fruits of that. Now, there's still a long ways to go. He has to work on his post defense. Like that's gonna be some teams are gonna come at him at being to create off the dribble. Because even though he can, in a straight line drive, get to the paint or get to a certain spot, him shooting off the dribble, again, I'm gonna say this again, I don't like it. That's something he definitely has to work on. He got to get better at that. He's nowhere near close to being ready to create his own shot off the dribble, take somebody off the dribble, get to a spot, pull up and shoot.
But his floater's looking good though, bro. Little run on that floater.
It's looking a little better, but he shot an air ball floater tonight.
But it looked good.
I don't give a damn how it looked. If it didn't touch the rim, that is a very ugly shot. It's ugly. If you ain't touch the rim, it's ugly.
So yeah, so I mean, look, the long and short of it
is that me?
No, that might be me. Is it me? You know what happened? I know what it is. I gotta remove some stuff from my stage before we switch over. Let me remove this. Okay. Okay, that might make it better. So the long and short of it is, I know he's not ready. But I see how fast he's growing.
It's a playback. It's a playback.
Huh?
It's some feedback, bro.
It's some feedback. Let me see if I can locate it. Oh, I see what's going on. Can you hear me? King dropped out again? Okay, that's it.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. King, is it still got a little action?
Nah, it went away. I didn't know if it was me because when I had came in, your live was still playing. So I didn't know if my thing popped in where it was playing in the background or not. So that's why I dropped out.
Okay, it might have been that. But hey, look, this is what we're gonna do. Everybody give their closing takes on the game, and then we can go ahead and come out of here, switch over to the debate, and get this thing popping. Go ahead and get the show on the road, man. Y'all
I ain't
got
I ain't got nothing else to say, man.
oh shit, this nigga done went in the library. Nigga been in the library, goddamn.
Man, cut that out.
Look, Mo.
Oh no, just silent win. Good team. Yeah, I tell you. I'm just waiting on the debate.
Okay, so I'm gonna come out of here. I'm gonna go in a debate. I'm gonna set it up, have me a little 5-minute use restroom and everything like that. We're gonna kick it off. We're gonna get right to it. Archon, meet us over there. Intellects. Who else? Buck, see you over there. Obviously, KOD. Samuel White, if you in the building, salutes to you, bro. Thanks you for subscribing. See you in the debate if you come over to the debate. I don't want to miss this. It's gonna be hot. KOD, let's get it on, man. Come on, sucker. Let's get it on. Salutes, man. Let's get up out of here.
I'm your host, Hope Champion, and this has been another exciting edition of Red Alert Rocket Zone. If you haven't already, make sure to like and subscribe so you don't miss any of the great things we have coming your way. Want to jump into one of our one-on-one debates? Email us at redalert.rocketzone@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. While you're at it, head over to the website and check out the KG1 merch. And if you want to show support or buy us a coffee, you can send it through Cash App, $6KG1. We truly appreciate your support because every show needs a spark. And for us, you are it. So come back again and blast off with Red Alert Rocket Zone.
Another night, another stat I can't defend. Another hope I hope never ends. Every loss feel like deja vu, but every win reminds me why I do. The lights fade, but the passion don't. The city fans got pushed back for the smoke. Even when the shots don't fall, I'm still here to talk that talk. You can't believe I'm still tuned to this tone, still taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we own. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. We're gonna break it down like how to break down the zone. He is an alien man, Mike calling on the phone. Every fan's a debater at heart. Every stance to take is part of the art. Oh, they say the data never lies, but numbers can't feel what's on the heart inside. So we clutch city till we die, even if we hold their feet to the fire. Tuned to this tone, oh, taking off in the rocket zone. All the heat, all the pride, you know what we are. Yeah, welcome home to the Red Alert Zone. No alien man, he is an alien man. He's an alien, that's a man, and he is a Rockies fan. Oh, alien man, calling to talk about the Rockies. Oh, alien man, he's an alien man. Oh man, he just an alien. He's an alien, alien. He's an alien, he's an 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 alien. Oh, alien, he's an alien. Oh, alien, he's an alien. Oh,
He's an alien. To the red alert zone.